It's even, but
Yes,
he's gonna
we
be
are
on the way.
late starting right now. So, as I begin recording, I will
Alright.
let's recap what happened last time. So, after saving Cliffspire from an evil plot by two infernals, you left the town to find its new path, and while finding your own way to Duunhollow, encountering frigid winds, a pair of ice elementals, and while venturing through the corpse of a primordial the corpse of a primordial titan, as it were. You arrived in Duunhollow 10 days later after departing from Cliffspire, meeting back up with Balthazar's three servants slash carers, Calissa, Tristy, and Misty, and made your way inside the Dwarven capital city. You spent the first day in Duunhollow doing a number of things and dealing with some immediate business. You found a high-end place to stay called the Golden Lodge, where you found your rooms had already been booked by a Varish Rasmund, a wealthy philanthropist with an interest in the Fighters League, of which you met after participating in a battle in Morkney approximately one month ago. You found out about something called the Trial of Steel that was meant to be taking place at the end of the month, of which rewards, glory, and titles were promised to you, and you subsequently agreed to do the fight. You then went on to deal with the trollheads that you so laboriously waited to meet up with since your encounter with Hans van Richter, which you helped slay the troll with, and the troll which these heads belonged to. You intended to sell one of these heads to the Hunter's Keep, an organization of monster hunters who are contracted to slay monstrous beasts for their rare components. You sold the troll head for a great sum of coin and gathered your party, apparently interested in joining the guild. In order to join the guild, you would be asked to return in 3 days to be tested by the Huntsman's Test, where you would be asked to take a contract, complete it, and return in 5 days. It's here that you also met with Liska and Magna, two mountain folk individuals who are members of the Keep, and who would apparently be your guides through the test. For now, though, you've all returned to the Golden Lodge for a good night's rest before tomorrow's Lovers' Feast celebration. And as such, you all come to wakefulness with a new day.
Oh, there will be lovers feasting. Alright.
Oof.
Someone's gonna be eating something at least.
Somebody's thirsty.
I've had that joke planned for the whole fucking week.
So, as you come to a new day in the Golden Lodge, as you all wake up, what would you like to do?
That was a natural stretch.
Fitting.
Yeah, Alan's gonna do his morning business, the usual 30 minutes, and make his way out to the main sort of area of our room.
It's a strange sensation. You're not sure where the direction of east, west, north, and south is in this kind of underground area. You've no bearing on where the sun is rising from, but regardless, you try your best.
I'm gonna go with my gut.
That's
Pick
fair.
the direction that feels right and do it. But yeah,
Okay.
once that's done, he'll be out in the main common area of our room.
Alrighty.
If I recall, they're all like little rooms attached to this one big.
Yeah,
central.
it's a main hall, main kind of meeting slash dining hall slash main foyer area with four different rooms attached to it.
Right.
It's
we will wait there until people get up.
yeah, it's basic but opulent in its general atmosphere.
It's dwarven.
It's dwarven. But yeah, he's there until somebody gets up.
I think Sarah's gonna be cuddling Nero for a while.
Very much so.
Okay.
I mean, I guess I'll do something.
Grongo falls from the ceiling.
He had a room of his own.
No, he wanted to sleep up somewhere, didn't he? Yeah.
In his own room. Because the two demons were in a room, the lovers were in a room, you were in a room, and the two demons were in a room. We had 4 rooms.
Wherever Gronko wants to be, he'll be.
It's probably up in a raft or somewhere again.
Yeah, probably.
It's
Fucking
nice.
spider gobo.
Yeah, it's also good for ambushing people.
Yes.
Yeah.
Uh,
Then it's gonna fall down or sleep and wake up, hitting the ground.
Thunk.
Yeah.
Morning, Grunks. You alright?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You really need to be more careful of those.
Mm. Yeah.
So, any big plans for you today?
Ugh. No.
Alright then. Have fun.
Yeah.
Scintillating conversation.
Atlas.
I'm not blaming you,
sorry.
Gabo. I know it's fine.
Yeah.
Character.
Balthazar, what are you doing?
Well, probably having a sleep in for a little bit, enjoying being in these nice bed sheets. Just, it's so soft.
Triple opulence.
Misty! Let's call out, Rob! And slowly start getting up and just going about, and then once very minimally dressed, walk on over and start knocking on people's doors.
Morning, Balf.
Party doors. I'm sure. Good morning.
Close your robe.
As you. Oh, oops, hold on. There we go.
As you're all getting up, you watch Balthazar. You watch Calissa and the two and her two kind of slightly lower ranks kind of servant maidens, Trisky and Missy. They kind of venture down into the room, carrying what looks like plates of freshly cooked meals from the tavern above. And she says, "Balthazar, there's no need to shout.
What?
There is no need to shout."
Hold on. He cleans out one of his ears a little bit. Sorry, I've had a rough week.
Well, as of we, regardless, there's nothing a full stomach can't fix. She kind of sits down a few plates of breakfast meat, breakfast meats, eggs, very kind of high quality breakfast meals for you,
Yeah.
and begin to kind of set the table in the middle of the hall here.
Well, as you no doubt know, today is a very special day. Today is the day, my friend, that we make more money.
Isn't that every day
But-
for you?
Well, today is the day that we make a lot of money. You see, I've had an idea. I know it's strange, but I have a very good one this time. Now, first off, do you still have your coins that we got when we went and explored Herner's tomb?
Yeah, I was gonna keep them for gilding. Why?
Well, I might be able to turn them into real coins of, trading value.
I wanted to see how much everyone had, because then I could go see an appraiser of a special collector, from one of my contacts. I could then find out how much they are worth, buy yours off of you, and then go to my third contact.
Yeah, alright, hang on. And leans down to get his big bag. Unshrinks the top, bridges in.
Now, you don't have to give them all, or sell them all, I'm fair. You do not have to sell them all to me, but it could make you some actual money.
He pulls out a
Building is
small
nice.
sack and plonks it on the table with a sort of sound.
Ooh,
Yeah, I didn't use a lot of it. Last time I used it was on your horn. I guess I could part with like 50 of them. Keep some for any other projects.
alright.
And he's got a little bit of fucking piece of parchment that he's writing down on.
Alright, vellum, sell, 50 coins. Alright.
And he puts just looks as if, do you need this now? And then seeing that you don't, he's gonna put it back in his bag.
And not at the moment. Keep them safe for now.
Yeah, back in the bag.
With that said, we also should pinch our coins. Because, you know how we have that fight that's coming on?
Yeah, you want to put bets on us, don't you?
You know me so well. But yes, I would love to put bets on us. We may, most likely, I'm certain, we will not be able to bet for ourselves. But if a third party,
As he looks to his little impish matrons setting out the plates.
well, there is no reason for them to say no.
I'm sorry about that. What was that?
I said more biscuits, please.
Very well. She kind of goes off to the upstairs tavern to grab more biscuits.
Well, what you do with
I
your own
wiggle.
time is your own business, but if you want to use the money you get for that lot, sort of gestures to the bag where you just put the coins, then go ahead.
Well, I'm looking to just sell these. Get them to a collector that will see them
Yeah,
with real worth.
I'm not dense, Balf, I know. I mean, you sell those and then use that money on the bets.
Well, I was going to use my own money. I'm going to bet on us with my own coin. I'm just saying, I might be able to arrange more bets with my nannies. If you want to get in on that, I could find a way to facilitate you making some more money too.
That's pretty fussy for me. Just like I said, just take the money you get from selling those and stick it in, and then whatever comes out of it comes out.
Okay, fair enough. Well then, I will leave you to your day. I will probably be arranging some errands. You are welcome to come with me if you wish, see the town. But for now, I'm going to go have this exact same conversation with the others.
No problem. I got plans for a good part of the day anyway, but thanks for the offer.
Alright then, well, let me know if you need anything.
Oh, my sirens
Oh,
get
and-
crashed.
Oh no,
Uh,
music's still going now.
Have a good day.
And I will then go to the next door down.
Boom, boom, boom. Wake the fuck up! Sorry. I know I keep stepping on your lines. It's just too fun not to.
No, it's just
Hey, it's morning!
Which room is this?
fuck it, yours.
Health? No. I'm comfy. And you see a, Neo latched onto a sleeping, I think sleeping, Sao Yun, who is holding Neo like a teddy bear.
Oh, these sweet little lovebirds.
Sao just sort of sits up in bed in one motion and just looks at Balthazar's sort of squinted eyes.
You're met by a shit-eating grin. His hands are kind of overlapped. right by his chin, between his chin and his ears, is his head slightly tilted.
So sweet.
Balthazar, you better have a damn good reason,
I do.
or else I will be fucking shooting you in the hoof. And trust me, it'll be worse than an arrow.
Nothing will ever be that painful. But I have good news for you. You may or may not have been aware. We have some things that we need to take care of in a couple days' time. We have a very brief amount of time to prepare before then. We will need funds. I have someone who may be able to turn those coins that we got when we were in Arnold's tomb. You remember that?
I know which tomb you're talking about. The fucking
Perfect.
coins we can't spend anywhere.
Yes, which way we may be able to send them to a collector who wants them. I'm going to talk to my contacts. I will be able to buy your coin. I will buy them. I'm not saying give them to me. I will buy coins off of you to go resell them to him. Would you like me to do that? And if so, how many are you willing to part with?
I have 166 coins. I counted them and they're in a separate pouch.
Do you want to sell all 166 to me?
They're practically cursed dwarven coins. Yes.
Alright, 166.
The only other thing I could think of them would be to possibly melt them down and turn them into special made bullets, but I'm unsure if the properties would even help.
Maybe, maybe not. I do not know.
It would be a fancy way to say fuck you.
I like that. I really do. Maybe they are better at holding poisons. I do not know. But the same goes for you, little scaled one. Would you like?
I don't know if I actually was able to pick up any.
What do you mean?
These coins, I don't think I have any.
If you have not spent any, every single person was given 166.
Oh. Well, I have no use for it, so go ahead. Now, can I go back to sleep?
Okay. I'm trying to do this early today to get money because I'm certain you might like some pocket change today. A nice
does
day
have
for
a
a
point.
gift.
He does have a very good point.
Enjoy your nap.
Does.
And I'll
Close the door.
slide back up. Close the door before I almost close it, and then open it back up again.
If you need anything,
Neil throws a
No.
little screw at Balth.
yeah,
Roll attack.
fuck you.
Roll attack.
Okay.
Fucking piece of shit trying to be
Come on,
nice.
Brit.
Someone else go here. Order it.
Aw.
Sad.
No, just completely misses Balthazar.
Man, you hit that door though.
Yeah.
And then blast door.
Casa de la Grunca.
He's out in the fucking foyer bit.
Grunk. Oh. Well, okay then.
Fucking tiny ass goblin just goes whoosh and disappears.
Grunka. Grunka.
No.
You see Grunker just kind of hiding beneath the table. It's just adorable. He's failing. He's failing at his very much. And you just see kind of two little beady eyes kind of poking out beneath.
Hello, my little leopard leg smasher.
can't see me.
Alright then, I will just talk to this table about making money for smashing things on food. Well, hello, Mr. Table. Would you like shinies? Hmm? Shinies? Food for spiders? Maybe even a big hammer. Alright, fine then, Granka. Fuck you.
As your boss walks away, Grunka says to Webby, "You crazy. Talking to tables. Yeah, talking to tables. Yeah, weirdo. Table no need shiny nor hammer. Yeah. Yeah, it's dumb. Yeah.
Maybe crawls off your head and into your pouch, kind of peeking over the edge towards Balthazar.
Well, that is my business handled.
Okay.
I'm just gonna wait for Sal then, because I think they have plans today.
Grunka's probably gonna be very bored, and he's gonna help with Webby's help. He's gonna basically tie all of the shares together with spiderweb.
Okay then. I'll say, make a dexterity check with Webby.
It's with advantage because I'm helping.
Sure. I'll say with advantage.
Great. That's 20.
20. You over the course of the next hour or so, you kind of guide Webby in probably the largest we'll say the largest feat of web weaving he's probably done in quite a while now. It's a very long table, and there's quite a lot of chairs, and over the next hour or so, you eventually tie them all together with kind of translucent silk, and you effectively make like this strange kind of spidery clubhouse beneath the table, with all the webs forming like a sort of wall around the outer chairs.
Sweet. Hey, good job, Webby. Yeah, I know your butt's sore. Yeah, it's a lot of web. Yeah. You go ahead, rest. You're gonna stand there and think for a while.
Webby kind of scurries off into one corner of the room, hunting for rats.
Oh, good idea. Grunka's gonna join him.
When the fucking spider hunts for rats.
Yeah, Grunka's gonna help him.
All right then. Saryun and Niril, how long are you going to sleep in for? Because it's by this time it's pushing around 9 o'clock.
I'd say, yeah, we'd probably be getting up by now.
All right.
Yeah.
Spending the entire session in bed. Well, that's D&D.
I mean, I had somebody spend like an hour in the bath.
Was it Balthazar?
Yeah, as they do eventually come out. Just gonna be some futzing things. Oh, more than you two.
On then.
Oh.
And all you can see is Sao being, dressed as usual, the same with Nero. Although with one little thing, Nero is being carried like a teddy bear in Sao's arm. Just like, come on in, just walking like it's, the usual thing.
He does give a little snicker. So, still on for tonight?
Yeah. Just need to do some stuff with Nero.
Yeah, I figured. Just let me know when you want to be heading out. Does feel a little awkward in his body language?
I will let you know. Also, Isa Melon. You're making me tense by the way you stand.
Yeah,
It
sorry.
can only be
just-
awkward if you try to interrupt our tonight time.
Well, I already know that's not gonna happen, so.
Good. You shouldn't be tense or anything.
Yeah, of course.
Also, we have things to do, apparently?
Hmm.
Glances up to Sal.
There will be things to do. Just given a slight cheeky smile.
Neil will blush deeply at that. Oh. Okay.
So,
So,
what you doing?
Eating breakfast.
I imagine Jana meant after breakfast.
Well, yeah, obviously.
eat more breakfast.
All the eggs in the.
So,
I
after
see
after a
We no longer have a fucking kobold, we have a halfling. Talk about second breakfast and bullshit.
yeah. After a hearty meal that lost, hearty meal, good conversation that lasts about an hour or so.
Lucas probably gonna join them for
Yeah.
breakfast.
It's a very very hearty, full. What would be the equivalent of a very very finely cooked array of like a full English breakfast or such. And eventually you find yourselves ready for the new day.
Yep, Mel's ready for a while. Just killing time.
Neil will be looking over the map that she has had that changes itself.
Aha! Let's
Trying to find out where.
let's move over to the map.
Such a good map.
So good.
It wouldn't be a good session without
Right,
talking about.
where are we? Let's see.
We're
Here.
over here.
You are over
Nope,
here.
accidentally moved it.
Huh.
Oh, it's load. The map is blurry and loading for me.
Not for me.
There we go.
Okay then. Where would a shop be? That doesn't deal with gemstones.
I think that's just a name, Nero.
Oh, no. Didn't am I just being crazy?
What, the gemstone quarter being just gemstones? I think that'd be a bit much.
These are dwarves we're talking about, so
I mean, it's probably just a name in Scape.
I
okay.
bet you 1 gold that the gemstone quarter deals almost exclusively in gems.
You're on.
All things made with gems.
That goes under dealing almost exclusively in gems.
Oh. Huh. I didn't know if that would be more metalwork or if that'd be more gem work.
Well, a smith deals with metals, a jeweler deals with gems.
Some do both, but never exclusive.
Exactly.
If you want to search for shops, you can probably ask like a few locals or like a guard or something if you.
Yeah,
if you
I
like.
mean, probably gonna ask a guard about particulars,
Yeah.
but getting a vague idea about where to go to.
Mm-hmm. So... Yeah. After dinner, or after breakfast,
Breakfast. Hope we didn't spend
Whichever
long enough in
meal
this
this
fucking
is.
room to have dinner.
whichever meal this is,
A
Neil,
breakfast.
unless... Yeah, Neil, unless someone needs something of her, will head off to try and find wherever she can find this bookstores that she needs.
Bookstore. So you kind of talk to. I'll say just make a general charisma check.
Charisma.
Have a good day, Neil. See you later.
See ya. Oh, Sal, what time should I plan on being back here?
A couple of hours. Though, try not to stay away for too long.
From you? Impossible. And with that, she'll leave.
All right then.
And Sao
So-
has a gentle dark green blush.
21 charisma. So you do find a few people who seem more interested in talking to you, because you're a very strange sight for a kobold, and kobolds in and of themselves are a strange sight. But seeing like this is kind of ebon scaled kobold with like points of starlight in her scales, it's a very interesting sight. And you do
And
capture.
plus, being at head level with them,
Oh,
they're
yeah,
probably more
well-
happy to talk to me.
Well,
She doesn't have to crane her neck anymore.
yeah. Well, you have to crane your neck somewhat, as dwarves they're a bit taller than kobolds in general, but you do find a few
Yeah,
people.
but not like between Nero and Sal.
Oh yeah. You do find some people willing to talk to you, and the general sentiment you sense for things like the purchase and reading of books would be the Sapphire Archives in the Cobalt Quarter.
Wait, did you say Cobalt or Cobalt?
Cobalt.
I know, that was in character.
The Kobold Quarter is where we herd all the kobolds.
Well, thanks.
Hey,
Nero.
you're welcome. And he kind of
Oh,
dwarven gentleman kind of sees you off.
yeah, so, would you happen to tell me what the other districts are, just so I know my way around?
Well, let's see here. If I can recall, the Bronze Quarter. That's where you'll find all your general kind of mercantile areas. That's in fact, I think I know of a few. Silvered heads. There's one. Let's see here. As he discreetly shuffles through his notes. He describes one place. This like a sort of a tailor shop, which is called the Silvered Heads and Hatted Heads. Silvered Threads and Hatted Heads.
Right, now I have to take notes.
There is also
What was it
one.
called? Silver what?
It's
So-
on the map.
Yeah, right there.
Oh,
Silver threads and hatted heads.
There's also a shop that deals in various hunting attires, equipments, bows and kind of arrows, that sort of thing, called the Honourable Hunter's Fletchery.
I love the fact that you have the names ready to show.
on app.
Mm-hmm.
It's plonk, there it is.
There's also kind of a general store called the Basic Tusk.
Sounds basic.
There's also another shop that deals in like cured hides and kind of rare and cured hides called Hide and Hodrig. There's also a potion shop called Tova's Tinctures.
Time to stock up on random potions again.
No.
There's also
Speaking of that,
a blacksmith.
Oh god, Grunka, no.
There's also a blacksmith called Hammerhone, and that's what he describes for the bronze, the various shops and vendors in the Bronze Quarter. At least those he favours. Let's see here. There's also a few in the Emerald Circle. This is a. He seems more unfamiliar with the various shops in the Emerald Circle. As you know, this gentleman, this dwarven male, seems more like a sort of blue kind of the equivalent to a blue collar worker. You can see various kind of dusty like black smears on his cheeks. Looks like he's just going off to his presumably working in the mines, as it were. But he kind of racks his brain to kind of think of the different shops in the Emerald Circle. He describes the magic shop, which is called Runes and Rods.
Sounds like a place Balsar would go.
There's also one that sells various rare crafting materials, which is called quote, the Discerning Eye.
We'll have to tell Sal about that later.
There's also one peculiar shop he seems to recall from an old friend of his who seems very enthusiastic about tattoos. This one is called the Illustrated Woman, which deals in various sorts of magical tattoos.
Hello.
Nice variety.
Indeed.
Could be here forever.
So, Janet,
Yes.
Grunker's gonna be bored out of his mind and drink a potion.
Oh no. Okay.
Well.
Hang on.
Hold it.
Let me bring up the table real quick because I didn't expect this. Just roll. Okay, you've already done it. Okay then.
He had it ready, just load it up.
Yep. Let me see here.
I know my gun has a hair trigger, but damn.
Right, 45. Let's see here. Oh no. So
Grunk is now a woman.
you drink that. Drink it down, and you begin to drift up in the air, kind of tumbling up in the air, to kind of aimlessly. You've gained a flying speed of 10 feet for the next hour.
Oh no.
Whee!
Grunker begins flying around your around the room throughout the forgotten the word, your establishment, your small series of rooms you have here.
Foyer.
Foyer,
Gathering point.
that's it. And you hear Siren from the other room said, "Grunker, keep it down. I'm trying to read."
No.
Fuck you.
He's just gonna bounce around up there and fly around.
Just make a general dexterity check for me real quick.
Meanwhile, Sao just catching the glimpse of Grunker just bouncing around. She just looks towards Vellum and just go, "Never thought I'd see a flying goblin."
Yeah. Those potions, I don't even get them. Don't understand.
So, 12 dexterity. You do occasionally bump your head on like the kind of iron chandelier up above. You do take. You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage, as at one point you bump your head on the iron chandelier, and it hurts, and you start bumping your head on the ceiling, kind of it's a strange feeling, flying. You've never done it before, and you're very inexperienced.
Ow, ow, ow. Wee, ow, ow, wee, ow. Yeah, that's his hour.
All right then. It's a very strange and baffling sight for the two of you, Vellum and Salian.
He has simple pleasures.
Yeah. Lil Grunker.
Meanwhile,
Where is this taking place?
In the main foyer. Like of our room.
you know the place we're sitting.
Yeah. Not out in the open, don't worry. People aren't just gonna see a
Okay,
goblin
'cause it's about to
bouncing
be
around.
like, holy shit.
Where was I at eating my breakfast?
I imagine you finished eating your breakfast at this point.
But yeah,
Alright,
you were in the main common area of our room, I believe, where all of our
Alright.
bedrooms linked into.
Alright. So I have no clue this is happening. Because
I
I'm
mean,
not
it's happening
there?
in the same area.
Yeah,
Unless you
it's
moved to
happening in the same area.
Oh, it is happening. Well,
Yeah.
that is going to be a fucking spectacle.
We out. We out.
Yeah, just an occasional like.
What is he doing?
I believe he's flying, though I'm pretty sure it's quite the opposite experience for him, since he's
It looks
usually
more-
ground bound. More like a flying rat.
Why do we let him do this?
We didn't. He just chucked one of the potions Nero bought, and well, at least.
I mean, are you gonna try and
Same
tell him
time.
not to do something?
Yeah.
Good luck.
As she just leans back saying that.
Yeah, he just says it when flying away.
Oh, that's Grunka.
Are you flying out of the common room?
No, very bad idea.
Good.
People see a flying goblin and get freaked the
Oh.
fuck out. It's a bird. It's a
Oh,
plane.
God,
Let's go.
He's gonna fly now.
Imagine
Kill
being imagine being a dwarf, and the first thing you see flying out of an inn is a fucking flying goblin.
It's like flying ants. They're just a surprise and annoying.
That's even the worst way to ruin picnics.
Grunkus sings as he flies around the chandelier in circles.
Right. So this is weird. You want to go?
Yes.
Someone kind of calls from the other room. Don't hurry, I'll look after them.
That's very
Perfect.
worrying.
I do need to get some
Alright.
stuff for a little surprise, so I think I will follow.
Well, we did talk about spending the day, like some of the time together, so yeah, he's gonna stand up, make sure he's got his things, just wait on time.
Alright, so all three of you headed out?
That's a good question, actually. Because we're probably going to very different places.
Yeah.
Balthazar's going to check his contacts, quote unquote.
Alright then, so yeah, all three of you headed out, not necessarily together, but just out.
Yeah,
Okay.
just out.
So you all make your way out of the Golden Lodge.
Damn it, I keep going to move the map, but then it automatically moves and I fuck everything up.
Right, Neril. So coming back to you, following the advice to these so-called Sapphire Archives, as it were.
Yep.
So you making your way through the thoroughfare on foot, and you are pretty small, so it does take you about an hour, kind of weaving through the crowds, trying to avoid some of the foot traffic here, and kind of making your way out, to the outer ring of Duunhollow, as it were.
They need a form of public transportation.
And you, as you're kind of standing there exhausted, you kind of lean your hand against this what looks like a massive kind of marble pillar, and you've come to what appears to be a massive building with these kind of marble pillars lining the front. Maybe it's about 200. Oh, actually, let me get some city ambience here, shall we?
Yes.
Ambiance.
Ambiance.
Oh.
Oh, ho, ho.
Start choking to death on your own fucking nasal.
Yeah.
Choking to death on your own privilege.
Yeah. So this massive kind of building is about 200 feet long, end to end. You see kind of domed roof of stained glass with elegantly carved murals along the top. The stone is kind of a deep granite marble with a slight hint of blue. A series of steps ascending up to it. This building takes a kind of similar vein to like a dwarven Capitol Hill building. You come to a large pair of double doors. You see around the outside a kind of sapphire gemstones inlaid at certain points, and upon the front of the door you see, let's see, yeah, you see this symbol engraved on the front.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Huh. Apparently this is a book.
How astute!
Yeah, Nero, you've seen this symbol before. It was on the front of that book that you purchased regarding the Sapphire Assembly back in Cliffspire.
Indeed. Huh. Well, and this appears to be the bookstore, the book area. So I'll head in.
Okay. You head up to the two large double doors. You knock a couple times. A few moments later, the door itself begins to kind of begins to shift open. You see a very, very old-looking gentleman kind of opening the door from behind. He looks at you, looks down at you, kind of up and down. He's a pale-skinned human dressed in kind of deep blue robes with silver trim. Frazzled hair, frazzled white hair, kind of bald patch on top, clean-shaven, liver spots. Can I help you?
Hi, I was pointed to this district to try to find a area where I can acquire some books.
Right, you've come to the right place. Welcome to the Sapphire Archives. Come, kind of shows you in.
Huh, thank you. You'll walk in. Oh.
How many fucking screens do you have prepared?
All of them.
Lots.
Too fucking many.
cow.
The answer is all of them. Huh. This place is rather impressive.
Yes, we have a collection of many old books, many ancient tomes that we've collected throughout, well, since the beginning of this Sapphire Assembly. Right. So, did you want to seek a book in particular, or did you want to do your own research? We have facilities set up for both.
Well, I kind of need a book about the fuck, I forgot what it's called. The area.
Which area? What? Just describe it for me. I might be able to recount it for you.
It's where Nero's source of magic comes from.
I believe
Twilight.
that would
something.
be. Let me.
Evening Tide?
Eventide Vale.
Oh.
That's it.
Evening Tide Vale, yes. I suppose you don't happen to have a section dedicated to the Evening Tide Vale?
The gentleman kind of strokes his kind of small kind of chin strapped beard. If you're looking for other planes of existence, we do have a section on that. Bearing in mind that we do have a number of old and fragile tomes. If you wish to research for that, you will be assigned a curator to monitor you and aid you in any search of any knowledge you wish to find.
Ah, I
It's merely standard procedure. We house here a number of, well, like I said, a number of delicate and ancient tomes. We'll be beside ourselves as if any of them were to be damaged.
Yes, of course. I would never.
Of course. As he kind of guides you through the main hall here, and you do enter into what looks like an enormous chamber, a kind of massive central atrium of white marble that stretches up for a good 50 to 60 feet. Bookshelves stacked upon bookshelves upon scroll cases. You can see curators and other individuals in dark blue robes perusing the shelves, kind of dusting off old tomes. Multiple floors housing myriad forms of the written word, immortalized forever on parchment. Kind of hanging from the ceiling, taking center place here is a large apparatus. What initially looks like some sort of orrery, but upon closer inspection, contains a large number of different mirrors of shapes and sizes, kind of focusing and redirecting the light from far above into different areas of this grandiose hall. Different tables where a few members of the public are reading, kind of each with a curator watching closely. It's an impressive collection of knowledge.
Huh.
Until somebody
That is a
pulls
lot.
in a Library of Alexandria.
Yeah, I'm kind of expecting to find a giant owl in here somewhere.
Yeah, the curator kind of guiding you. He kind of chuckles to himself a bit. Sadly, no giant owls, but we do have a number of small familiars that like to. Smaller familiars from a number of our curators that do help them out in their jobs. Yes.
Oh, alright then. So, how close are we to the, otherworldly archive, or whatever you call it?
Well, it's not my particular job, but we can assign a curator for you. And as he kind of makes his way over to the what looks to be the front desk of the Sapphire archives here. He kind of gestures to a younger looking gentleman. Looks to be kind of fresh, generally kind of fresher faced individual. He's kind of short auburn hair, kind of freckles in places. Looks to be in his kind of early 20s. Looks like some sort of newer acolyte to the archives here. New on the job. If you would follow curator Zenthismar, he will see to it that you acquire your research in very expeditious time.
Thank you.
Yeah, nods to you and sees you off.
And I'll turn to my new guide.
Hello there. What are you looking to research?
Like I just forgot. The, Eventide Veil?
The Eventide Veil, is it?
Yep.
Very well. If you follow me, we will head to the section upon which will just depending on how hard this information is to come by, we may spend the next few hours researching. And he sees you off to the section on extraterrestrial, other planes as well. Extraplanar, that's it. As he's kind of guiding you through the it feels like a labyrinth almost of labyrinth constructed of different bookcases of ancient scrolls, ancient knowledge. And as he's kind of guiding you through this, he seems very enthusiastic about his job, and he's almost kind of chatting your ear off about how wonderful the Sapphire Assembly is, and he kind of goes into the history of it. a bit as he's kind of following you through the bookcases here. And he goes, well, the Sapphire Assembly was formed in 1352 AE by Mr. Silurius Quail, approximately 680 years ago. It was formed during an increase in usage of magical enchantments to enhance the limited technology that was available at the time, particularly within dwarven societies. The Sapphire Assembly was formed out as necessity. Yes, that's the word. A necessity to organise, archive, and alphabetize and study newfound magics within the nation of Mayland. It was one of the first to do so in the world. Soon after, many other societies with similar goals formed throughout the world. And of course, this organisation did not come without its benefits. When the War of the Undying raged throughout Western Mayland, the Assembly played a pivotal role in providing intelligence and research into the undead hordes, which ultimately, with the help of other similar magical societies, led to the demise of the Lich Voldus at the Battle of Ruin's Peak. After the War of the Undying, the Assembly, and by extension Mayland, was the first to sign the Ironsgate Accord, followed by Ragnarok, Iosha, Vaskir, and Dejora, and, sadly, the Commonwealth, the Katishi Empire, and the Empire of the Celestial Dragon, also known as the Orcish Empire, refused the accord, preferring to establish their own laws regarding necromancy.
And this is the one that basically bans it unless you have special documentation?
That would be the Ironsgate Accord. Those three empires, the Commonwealth, the Kateshi, and the Orcish Empire, they ban it outright under penalty of death.
I see. Well, kind of understandable, seeing as, well, all things considered.
Yes. Additionally, the Assembly also played a pivotal role in the formation of the Xeria Consortium. It's a loose conglomerate of the world's most powerful representatives of every magical society.
I see.
In recent years, the Assembly established a network of teleportation waystones throughout Mayland, the central hub of which was constructed and rooted within the August Tower, right here in Duunhollow, don't you know?
Oh, I did not know that. I've only just arrived 2 days ago, was it? Or was it yesterday?
You have a lot to explore, my friend.
Yeah.
It's we, the Sapphire Assembly, we have many branches and embassies throughout the world. The August Tower remains the central location of our authority.
Oh, so this place is kind of the headquarters of the Sapphire Assembly.
Indeed. Eventually, the consortium, the Xeria Consortium, with the aid of the Assembly and other magical societies of the world, we helped to establish a series of teleportation hubs, all connected through what's called the Nexus. A network of waystones making use of the powerful ley line energies connecting major cities across the world where each magical society is located.
I see. Well, not to sound ungrateful for the history and all that, it is rather fascinating, but I am kind of somewhat on a time crunch.
Oh, yes. Apologies. If you follow me this way.
It's alright, you're excited about your job.
Indeed, I've just started a month ago. It's so exciting.
I see. Well, good for you.
Yeah, nods, and you eventually spend the next 30 minutes kind of perusing the kind of the extra planar section of the archives here. Make an investigation check with advantage, as you're
Being
you're-
aided.
yeah you're being aided by your curator.
I need it. But you do know what I'm looking for, right?
Yes.
Come on. 13.
Okay, 13. Let's see here. So you do know that, well, from the scant information that you can recall, over the next, say, couple of hours, kind of gaining different passages from different books, kind of collecting all of the tomes that you've managed to gather on like a small table off to the side. Your curator helping you kind of gather other tomes throughout this vast repertoire of knowledge. You do know that the Eventide Vale is it is a Eventide Vale, not a Evening Tide Vale.
Ah.
I'll write it in there for the chat for you.
Oh, isn't that quaint? She thinks she knows.
Even Tide Vale.
Eventide,
Even.
yes.
Huh.
You do know that from what you've gathered so far, and recounting the existing knowledge of the from what you've gathered from the from that very large tome that you already have, the spheres of influence cosmological model, and kind of comparing it to other notes in other tomes that you've gathered from the archives here. The Eventide Vale, it's a part of the what's called the reflections of reality. These are kind of realms of existence which exist in parallel with the material realms. It's kind of defined by shared geometry, bestiary, and they're more easily reached than they're more easily reached than other planes, and kind of let's see, check my notes. Yeah, they're more easily reached than the outer realms. It's unknown how long these reflections of reality have existed. Some comparing some notes from other books you've gathered, some theorize that they've always been. Others think that they've existed since the formation of the world. There are two reflections, each with their kind of lighter and darker mirrors. The Eventide Vale is considered a kind of darker reflection of reality. It's rather it's considered a reflection of shadow. There are the reflections of light and dark. The Eventide Vale being a reflection of light, of goodness and order, or rather not goodness, more kind of ordered shadow, as it were. It's this realm of eternal cosmic night, kind of considered influence of. It's considered to have lawful influence, a realm of kind of reincarnation, as it were. Whereas from what you've kind of just been discussing with Siren, whereas the Black Clans is a realm of kind of death and undeath and kind of just barren and lifeless wastes. This is the Eventide Vale is considered a realm of reincarnation. People don't necessarily die here. They are merely reincarnated into a new body. It's considered it's considered part of nature, where death here is death in the Eventide Vale is not something to be feared. It's an opportunity for new life, as it were. It is let's see, 13. Don't recall that. You don't know that. You do discover many passages in some of the books that your curator brings you. Many shamans, druids of the night, or celestial dragon faithfuls wish their deceased loved ones to pass through the Eventide Vale. Common practice for some is to adorn the dead with magical beads of lights before cremation. It's believed that the lights will guide them through the starlit skies of the Vale into a new body. But sadly, with the 13, that's pretty much all you know.
So, don't find out anything I was actively searching for here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll have to come back here.
Your curator kind of looks at you with a sigh and kind of sympathetic look. Says, "Very well. Well, if you wish to come back here tomorrow, we can expand upon this research, maybe."
Indeed, because yeah, the thing I'm looking for is kind of important, but I can't seem to find it on the time that I have right now.
Very well. If oh, hang on. He kind of looks to you. He gives a little bit sheepish. He says, "Well, perhaps you could also consider a payment to the archive for research time as well. Us curators don't. We don't handle dusty old tomes for fun. We do like to get paid for it as well. Like to fund our own independent research projects. It's a standard fee when members of the public wish to utilize our facilities for research purposes."
So will I just give it to you, or is there like a little jar?
Oh no, he says at the hand it over at the front desk.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I'll be back.
Very well. I look forward to it.
Indeed, and we wouldn't have it to be too much to ask for you to gather up some books for my next comeback.
Very well. I will see what I can do.
Thank you.
He sees you off.
It's this way, right?
Yes. If you take the next few lefts and down the stairs and take your next right, round the bookcases, and you should be there.
All right. And with that, Neil will head off.
Okay. So
Wait, you mean the next way around the red books or the blue books?
So after a while, you do get lost in a few places, but you do eventually find your way back to the front desk. Let's see. The kind of clerk at the desk, he kind of guides you through the process. It is 10 gold per hour researched within the Sapphire Assembly, within the Sapphire Archives rather.
All right.
And he spends about with the 13, you've not done much research. It is it's a couple of hours researched, so that's 20 gold.
Okay, easy enough.
A small price to pay for vast knowledge.
Yeah, I will have to come back though. I didn't find what I was looking for.
Yeah, of course, not everyone finds what they're searching for, but we are open to the public, providing everyone treats our tomes with care.
Indeed. I'll make sure not to bring my friend here. Anywho, I'll be back later. And Neil will head off.
All right.
Let's go to someone else because that was a good chunk on Neil.
All right then. So, what are the rest of you guys doing?
As Sam and Vellum are heading out, there's like a good number of general guards about, right? People you can ask for directions and shit.
Oh yeah.
I'm just gonna go to the nearest one. Excuse me, wait, I'm hoping you could help us find something. We're new in the city, and we're gonna head over to Damn it, Jenny, you went to the fuck. I was gonna read the map to see where I was trying to go.
All right. Let me stick you over there.
I forgot the name of the gemstone quarter, so I was Oh, it is the gemstone quarter. I need to have more faith in this. Anyway, we're gonna head over to gemstone quarter anyway. But do you know any good touristy spots?
Well, lots of people like to come for the Duunhollow Forge. That's a pretty popular destination for people who are looking to. As I gather me notes.
I don't think my computer can handle this being a desktop background.
Yeah. Many people like to end their pilgrimage there in the Duunhollow Forge. That's a very popular place to sightsee.
Right, fair enough. Anything else?
Well, the Cathedral of the Mountain King is also pretty popular. So is the so is the Ring of Steel. If you want to witness a few combatants, you're going at it. The Gemstone Quarter. That's well, you best keep a hold of your coin purse if you want to go to the Gemstone Quarter. There's all manner of weird people and selling the wares go there. You'll find if you want to have your fortune told, want to buy some exotic pets, if you want to see some exotic wares, that's where you're going.
Right. Before that, you said something about fighting.
Aye, that'd be the Ring of Steel.
Jenner, out of character question. Did it seem like just a moment, forgot the fucking name, I've got it here. Varesh Rasmus. Did she say that this was like a commonly known thing? Because last time it was very underground, but it seemed like it was more prominent.
Yeah,
She did mention that for the dwarves, this is more of a celebration of strength rather than
Okay.
Yes.
underground fighting.
This is an annual kind of an annual public event where many people from all around the Silver Kingdom gather to the Ring of Steel to witness this event.
Right. Okay. In that case, we'll get back to the character. Is that where the battle soon, the big one, the celebratory one?
The Trial of Steel, aye. That's due to take place at the end of this month.
Can you paint that on the map for me, Jay? I can't. I'm struggling to find things. There's so much.
Perhaps we should
It's
scout
number,
out
it's
the
number, it's
arena.
number 25 on the legend.
Oh, right. Just
Perhaps we should scout out
It's in
the
the
arena
it's in the bronze
ahead of
quarter.
time.
yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but let's have a wander. See what's if you're down with that, so.
Let's have a look around. Yeah.
Okay, so where are you going?
Lady's choice. Where do you want to go?
You tell me.
All right. Thinks for a moment. Fuck it, Gemstone Quarter. I mean, we had a bet going. May as well see if that cashes in. He's giving a bit of a light smile.
And you can just see Sal sort of trying to hold her mask, but eventually sort of just cracking a bit and just giggling. You just... If Balthazar was here, he would be laughing his ass off.
Yeah, well, honestly, he's fine and all, but it's nice to just get some us time. You know, we're always traveling together, and anytime we have been apart, it's been jobs.
But you just said, where do you want to go? Lady's choice. And I said, you tell me. Then you answered.
Oh, right, shit. Yeah, sorry, I'm in my own head about shit. But yeah, fuck it. If you got no qualms about where we're going, then
Let's see who wins the bet.
sounds good. He does seem a bit, not nervous, but just that he sort of fell for that without realizing. But yeah, we're heading to the gemstone court and, you know, keeping a firm hand on our fucking belongings, apparently, because, yeah, that's the exotic, I don't want to say, no, never mind, I was going to say, like, it's hard to say the right phrase, because I keep instinctively going to say the word gypsy, but that's offensive. The sort of exotic wares section. I'll use that.
Okay, you begin to make your way through the thoroughfare of the city.
I like that word, gypsy.
Eventually, you do come to, after about an hour of foot travel, you do come to what looks like a large kind of, this large presentory kind of dwarven archway. It's enormous, kind of spanning between two of these enormous kind of redwood thick stone pillars, and it's impressive in size. You can see a number a number of guards lining this archway, just generally kind of keeping watch. And as you kind of look into this section of the city itself, let's grab some ambient images, shall we? It's very vibrant, very populated. Not just dwarves, humans, and halflings. You can also see, strangely enough, a few demons, a few mountain folk. You can also see kind of among them what looks like a number of kobolds of different shapes and colours. You can see look like expensive silks, damasks. You can see it's very vibrant here. It's very lively. You can see what looks like bits of kind of bunting of different colourful, like roses, different coloured tulips, different coloured flowers, kind of streaming through the different buildings here. You can see colourful tents, and you're having difficulty kind of making your way through, because there is so much activity here. You can hear individuals kind of crying out, "Gems for sale!" You could hear, "Spices! Get your spices!" It's
a real bazaar, isn't it?
Yeah, it's definitely a very active bazaar.
Love me a bazaar.
A bazaar.
Yeah, definitely exotic. Even in
Well,
people.
Looks like I lost.
Yeah. Alright, pay up. He says with a teasing grin.
And she takes out a gold coin and just sort of flips it towards him.
He catches it.
Yep.
Don't worry, I'll buy lunch.
Well, for a city full of dwarves, I had to guess, but yeah.
Well, I mean, it's not like they don't have any, just not enough.
True.
Let's have a look around, shall we?
Make a perception check, all of you.
Sure. Element is distracted.
You are distracted by this strange. It's unusual for a dwarven city. This area seems much more diverse in its wares, in its peoples. It's
In Chinatown.
It's overwhelming.
Yeah, I mean, this was already a new site for Vellum anyway, so to see such a cluster of diverse people and diverse things in terms of that, yeah.
So you make a perception check as well.
one of the skills I'm actually proficient in.
17. There are a couple things that have your eye. You can see one individual kind of between a few kind of like vendor tents. You can see one individual is kind of it's got like a cart set up with various strangely exotic caged animals. You can see what looks like a peacock in one of them, kind of flushing its kind of wide tail feathers in this kind of exotic display. You can see what looks like off to the side, kind of large cage, pair of small tiger cubs. You can also see what looks like another tiger cub, but strangely where the black would be, you can see luminous like fiery orange, which gives off this sort of ember-like glow. You can also see snakes, ferrets. It's a very wide display. You can also see off to another side, kind of draped over this sort of wheel, also another wheeled cart, more like a caravan that's been kind of set up as a shop. You can see kind of gold linens. You can see trimmed with like this sort of maroon silk. You can see tassels of all sorts, kind of hung with different stuff that's made to make it look more opulent than it probably is. You can see a number of strange wares are on for sale, and you can see the gentleman out front is kind of calling. He says, "Come on, come and witness the amazing Amara shop of curiosities."
What do you think, Sal? You curious about some curiosities?
Well, pretty sure if Upside was here, he would have tried to buy out everything. I'm not joking. I'm dead serious.
Oh yeah, I know he would. But yeah, any way of catching you on?
A lot of things. For one, then she just does a slight point with her thumb towards the flaming tiger cub. There's a kitten on fire.
Yeah, that's something.
Call me traditional, but this shit is wild. All of it.
Yeah. How do you think I feel? I mean, I was already out my depth getting here, but saying this, it's a lot.
I'm honestly at a loss what to do, General.
I had some
so
ideas,
much.
but I wanted to give Sal the opportunity to say things.
What specifically are you looking for?
Curiously, I want to look for two things. Again, I was giving Sal a chance to do an act. You mentioned the guard mentioned fortune tellers. That has me intrigued. The other was just any sort of general exotic, again, not exclusively gifts, but exotic wares that might find something interesting or noteworthy. And yeah, that's basically in this area what Vellum had in mind.
I'll say just make a general investigation check.
Yeah, totally good. No, not a bad roll.
13. Let's see here. Let me grab me notes.
I don't know why, but I'm thinking we're gonna know the fortune teller, even though it's a completely different part of the world, and there would be literally zero reason.
Okay, so well, after a moment, you do find what looks like a fairly ramshackle tent. You can see kind of propped out front is a what looks like how would you describe him? He looks kind of very elaborate moustache. You can see dressed in opulent purple robes. You can see kind of like what looks like like a really tacky turban with like a golden medallion on front with like a red feather kind of kind of springing out from the turban itself. He looks looks like he's putting on some sort of show for a few onlookers. These very elaborate kind of arcane magical tricks. He's kind of stood up on this small kind of box as he seems to be entertaining kind of a group of people surrounding him. Kind of children sat down in front, and he's putting on a show of what you summarize to be shows of prestidigitation magic used to probably to its fullest extent.
Well, that's nice. It's magically related, and he's already seen like all sorts of crazy magical shit. So this is kind of mundane to him by now. It's like, oh, I've seen some shit. This is like, oh, okay. It's nice.
Cool. You can prestidigitate stuff. Yeah, I've been to another plane.
I've been to another plane. Anyway, how crowded are the streets, by the way? Just
very crowded. You every few seconds you kind of shoulder checking a few people.
But yeah, no, any sign of fortune teller / drinking dealer?
You did see kind of set up behind the individual doing prestidigitation magic, what looks like a small table with a small crystal ball set up onto it.
Is anyone attending it?
Nope, but it does look it looks like this gentleman is finishing up his routine. He kind of takes a bow as a few individuals kind of smatter a few silver pieces, a few copper pieces in like a hat that's been set up.
I'm gonna lean into Sal and just I was thinking about fortune telling. I don't know, this guy seems a bit shifty.
If you want fortune telling, you should probably better go to a wizard.
Yeah.
But usually these kind of fortune tellers are more for the fun element of it rather than the truth.
Yeah, that's fair. Let's keep moving then. Yeah. Also, sorry to ignore your nice little setup, Jenner. It's just what the character would think could do.
It happens.
Last time I saw a fortune teller, he got let's just say he could barely walk for a week.
Now, did we see some nice one? More importantly, when that celebration was going, wasn't it? That's right.
Yeah, though I do think that was the real deal.
Yeah. I guess I was getting my hopes. I'm thinking there'd be something like this again.
She just sort of cocks a brow at him, like, and just sort of does a mild gesture to, everything around. You would think a fortune teller would set up a more quiet place, wouldn't you?
I mean, I guess. I don't know a lot about fortune tellers.
Fair enough.
While I got you here, I've been meaning to talk to you, if that's alright. I'm probably going to try and direct the pathing of our walking to somewhere less dense.
Okay.
As we walk.
Do go on.
Well, Mainly, I just wanted to say about you and Nero. I know I wasn't completely on board at first. It was. You already know my feelings about that, you know, it was at the time. I wanted you to know that after seeing how you are, and it may not be the he sort of struggles for a moment, then says the word traditional in Orcish because he's struggling to find the word in trade tongue, but then goes back to trade tongue. Traditional sort of marriage, but that doesn't mean it's a bad thing, and you two really care about each other. I just wanted you to know that I'm supportive of it.
I had the feeling you were trying to step around the topic for a while.
Yeah, I mean, I kept wanting to say things, but it never seemed my place.
Sao places a hand on his shoulder and just sort of looks him in the eyes. Velan, if you want to say something, speak up.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, I mean, I've had time to think about it, and it's just because it's different than what I think something should be, doesn't mean that it's a bad thing.
Velan, could we possibly take this talk another time? I think somebody just stole your compass.
What?
You're not wearing a cloak, meaning your coin purse is out to show.
No, I keep all my money in my bag. I always do, doesn't everyone?
Velan, check your sides.
Check my sides. I wouldn't keep my money there. Is anything missing? Was that a joke on Sal's part? I don't know.
Well, you
The look on her face says it's not a joke.
Well,
you feel for any sort of spare coin purse. You find nothing.
well, I mean, that's the thing. Valen keeps his money in his bag.
Oh, does he?
Yeah. Because he's very paranoid and untrusting of everyone. Especially when going to somewhere that's just like, you know, oh, you might get your shit stolen.
Well, in that case, you
Bag is not missing.
you feel around in your bag. You find no coin purse. As you did not roll. You did not roll high enough perception.
That's fucking. I mean, I just. He somehow unstrung my bag from the top, found my coin purse in it, and fucked off.
Slightly
That is
hand-
impressive.
Surprise!
Professional thief for the capital, bro.
I mean, yeah, I
We got
mean.
game.
Oh, fucking hell. One time I want to have a fucking talk.
I know. Let's get your coin purse.
Yeah, but
And then she sets off in the direction she last saw the figure in.
All right then.
Or
we
more
are continuing
precisely,
later though, so.
Okay, so
she walks with, you know, eyes wide, just to try and spot them again.
both of you roll both of you roll perception checks.
That's embarrassing. Now that he knows his shit's been
There we
stolen,
go.
he is on fucking point.
And with that, you can see through the crowd what seems to be kind of a hood, an individual kind of toss up his hood, and he kind of looks back in paranoia, then sees you, Vellum, staring right at him.
There's a bastard.
He's going to try. Yeah, definitely human individual. Kind of lighter skin, kind of dirt, kind of smeared across his face from what you saw, and he's going to try to disappear into the crowd.
I guess we'll dash after him.
All right then. Let's see how far he gets. Okay, so for natural fucking one.
Oh
Okay.
shit! Stumbles.
Yeah, and with that, that's actually what happens. He, you watch him. You actually do watch him kind of stumble, fall flat on it, just fall flat on his face, and you actually do see a couple of guards begin to come up to him.
And with that, Sao and Vellum, I guess, will, move up to where he is.
I was anticipating a chase, yet there was such shit rolls.
Sorry, Jano. That's how the rolls go.
Yeah, that's how they go.
I mean, to be fair, you could just have that like he was far enough ahead to where
Could do,
you can keep rolling,
but
even if he did stumble.
it's down to Jano how that plays out.
Well,
I know, it's just
he rolled a natural one.
I mean, yeah, like he can sit there and fall
he had
down
some
and
distance, is what they've been saying. He could have easily gotten up and maybe tried to make his escape.
yeah,
Also
and
higher,
just
Yeah.
hey, what's up?
The
How are
so
you?
the guards
Good,
are
full-
approaching. He's going to try. He's going to try escape. Let's see.
And before another nat 1.
Shut up! Don't jinx it. He'll crit.
That wasn't a natural one. A natural. It was a 20, but not a natural one. So
I like to call those dirty 20s.
so
He's
he's
disgusting 20s.
so he watches he begins to kind of dart off into the crowd. He watches the two Dwarven Iron Guard are now in hot pursuit.
And as are we, I imagine.
Yep, and you kind of meet up halfway with the two Iron Guard. Hey, was that your coin purse he stole?
I imagine this is while running, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was mine. Don't know how he fucking got it, but he got it.
Kind of pushing away through the crowds. Some of them are kind of parting ways for you, and you watch as he kind of darts off into one corner into an alleyway.
Following after him. My eyes are trained on him constantly. I'm not losing sight of this fucking.
He's gonna try and. Okay then, yeah. So you all, as you both kind of turn the corner, you watch him begin to kind of. Looks like he's trying to climb some of the kind of some of the kind of outcroppings of Dwarven architecture. Gonna make a athletics check for that, or rather acrobatics.
I would like to use a combination of my reaction and action to unhook a python from Sao's inner coat. Yes, she actually keeps her pythons there, which is essentially just a small metal nail, or large metal nail should I say, for climbing. He's gonna take that and just try and fucking throw it at him to
Roll attack.
non-standard attack with basically a dagger, I guess.
So
No, Granka, not a python.
wait, so
She keeps snakes in her cloak.
you're gonna try knock him out, yeah?
There's a snake on my work.
Or at least try and, hit him to catch him off guard so he,
Yep. So
falls.
roll attack. As you're raising your dagger up to throw a couple.
It's not a dagger, it's a python.
All right,
It's not
python, sorry.
sharp enough to hammer into somebody without a hammer.
All right.
That's
then.
why.
Used for climbing and tints.
Yeah. Couple of the guards begin to kind of meet you in the alleyway. You can see a couple of them kind of draw their crossbows and kind of shout, "You there! Stop!"
I'm just using dagger for stats, by the way.
All right. 19, that hits. Well, just go ahead and roll damage.
Why would I roll damage? I'm trying to just make him fall. So non-lethal.
All right then.
Well, still non-lethal damage.
Yeah, it's still not non-lethal damage.
You do damage to him.
Fair enough.
It would probably be a D4 if it's an improvised weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just used the dagger stats because
Okay, so
Takes
you do kind of catch him against the side of the head. Doesn't seem to stop though.
shit.
I'm not gonna stop, so just give up now. And I would like to try and intimidate him.
Alright, go ahead and roll intimidation.
I'm not. Oh wait, I am actually good at it. I was shocked even by myself because I forgot that. Menacing.
I love the fact that you have the symbols.
I had to, man. Sadly, yeah. Little out of breath and just annoyed.
Yeah. So certainly, 8. Well, your intimidation doesn't seem to dissuade him. He's continuously trying to leap up onto the shelves, kind of very much parkour style. That is.
Right, I'm gonna go after him then.
Yep. It's at that moment that the 2 iron guards begin to unleash 2 crossbow bolts at him, and let's see.
Zero tolerance.
Yep.
I can almost admire it.
Thunk, thunk. One of them hits into the side of the stone. The other kind of hits him straight in the ankle.
Oh,
For 6 piercing.
right in the ankle. Time with that, bitch.
Had he not rolled a fucking natural 1, these 2 guards would not be on his ass.
You can just hear Balthazar in the distance. That's karma for you.
Oh, why do I feel pity suddenly? But yeah, I'm gonna go after him since he's not stopping.
All right then. So making I'll say either acrobatics or athletics to kind of climb up.
They're the
after him.
same. I mean, athletics is trained and acrobatics isn't, but they're both.
Yep.
Oh Jesus, fuck. Just I'm not used to these streets. I'm used to different environments.
Yeah, you get up part way, but you kind of slip and fall down onto a ledge. You're not experienced at parkour as this shady individual is.
I'm used to rockier outcroppings, maybe some drier heats, but this is all weird.
Okay. Let's see here. The thief, he's going to. Let's see here. He's just going to continue climbing with another acrobatics check. That's a 3. You watch him. You watch him begin to kind of aim for a ledge on the opposite building. However, he kind of leaps, catches his hand, but kind of slips and falls.
And I will be on him.
He takes.
Oh right, falling damage, right?
Yep, he takes falling damage.
Bitch.
Takes 2 falling damage. You watch him fall into a pile of crates, but down below.
Chunky. But yeah, I'm gonna be on him. Not even gonna give him a chance to fucking get up.
All right, make a grapple check.
Oh, not literally on him. I'm gonna get my sword and sort of hold it there to deter him from moving. Not
Okay.
actually going to hit him, but just as a threat.
Go ahead and make another intimidation check with strength, I'll say.
Can I choose to do it with the usual stat? Because I don't have a lot of strength. If you'd rather with strength, then that's fine.
I'll allow it. Go ahead.
Yay, because I actually have charisma.
19.
Shit's weird.
See.
Don't get up. It's
Roll
not
the
worth it.
roll the 15 on his wisdom check. So no, doesn't. He stays still, and you watch him kind of throw up his arms, and he kind of drops the satchel.
I'm gonna pick it up and check what it. If it's not all, if it's all mine, then yes, putting it back in my bag. But if it's not all mine, I will hand it to the guards to make sure
You do see a number of you see it's a lot more than what you originally had. You gather this individual may have been picking pockets for the whole morning.
So, just to clarify, he took all my coinage, right?
Yes.
Even the platinum is in a separate bag.
Not the platinum, no.
Okay. He will turn to the guards, who I imagine have probably caught up at this point. Hands them the bag. Goes. I had 36 copper, 10 silver, and 17 gold.
Right, thank you. Don't worry, we'll take care of this thief. You watch as
Would I know offhand what the punishment for such things are here? Is it a slice your hands off situation, or is it a small prison time sort of thing?
make a history check.
Sure.
I'm tempted to say fucking slave work in a mine because dwarves.
I mean, that's a possibility.
13. You're not entirely sure. You're not familiar with dwarven culture, but it does seem that they don't have much of a tolerance for thievery, and you get gathering that this being a capital city, they have to deal with thieves all the time, and so and thus there is not much of a tolerance for them.
What's gonna happen to him then?
Well, he's gonna either gonna pay a hefty fine, or he's gonna get thrown into the fucking. Yeah. He's gonna have to pay a hefty fine, or he's gonna have to. Or he's going to have to spend the next few months in the Dark Steel dungeons.
Right. He is going to look to the guards again. Could I get my money back?
Hey, how much was it?
36 copper, 10 silver, 17 gold.
Right.
He says with an almost perfect sort of clarity, like he knows how much he's carrying at any given time.
Right, here we go. You get hands you your satchel there. And,
Right.
Takes the rest.
Now, any chance you can drop the charges?
Drop the charges.
Yep.
I'm afraid.
He has a very serious look on his face.
Make a persuasion check.
I am really good at that now because of Elegant Courtier, and I rolled a fucking 4.
11. Well, that's not for you to decide. That's for the courts. This individual seems to have been pilfering money from a lot more than just you.
I'm gonna lean down to the individual, just like, not squatting, but you get what I mean. Right. Tell me straight and don't go trying anything funny. Why are you doing this?
As you kind of lean down, kind of kneel down. He's the fall is it's kind of toppled the hood from his head. You look, this individual is no older than probably 18. You can see kind of dark kind of dirt spattered cheeks. You can see kind of missing a couple teeth. You can see what looks like a black eye. Dirty blonde hair, kind of cut short.
Yeah, waiting for his answer.
What you want?
Why were you doing this?
Look, I've got a younger brother I need to feed. All right, this is the only way I can do it.
Insight the fuck out of that.
Sure, make an insight check.
If there's anything he knows, it's people.
From what you can tell, he seems desperate. It seems it seems as though this has been daily life living here in Duunhollow for most of his life.
And he's telling the truth?
He seems to be giving an accurate recounting of his experiences.
Right. In that case, I'm gonna just stare at him, then stand up, and I want to size up the guards. Would they be the type to take bribes?
So you with a 22 insight.
No, I was expecting to roll it again, but sure, let's roll off that previous good number.
Well, this is a check in a short space of time. This is you looking from him
That's
to the
fine.
guards.
However you want to justify it, you're the DM. It's cool.
You gather that the Iron Guard, they seem to be very no nonsense type of people. They seem to take their jobs very seriously, being in their capital city.
Right. How much is this fine then?
The fine for petty thievery, that'll be 50 gold.
Fuck me! It wasn't in character, but I almost wish it was. Jesus fuck!
They're dwarfs.
I know, man, but 50 gold, that's like the retirement fund of a standard person.
Why do you think they have it so high?
Oh yeah, no nonsense, so they can get them in the mines, but fucking hell. Ugh. Jesus fuck. Right, anyway, back in character. Right, well, that can't be helped. But when it comes to deciding just how bad things are for him, any chance of some leniency? He's just trying to live.
Look, let me be real with you. We were lenient on every petty thief who turned out to be some kid. Then we'd be up to our eyes in complaints. Either he or you pay the 50 gold fine, or he spends the next few months in the Darksteel dungeons.
Sal just gives a look between Vellum and the guards, and then the kid. I'll pay.
What? Sal, no, don't worry.
Vellum? Hush. And then she takes out her coin purse from under her jacket, which surprisingly is not at her side, it's near her back. Because guess what? Ain't nobody fucking reaching that way around.
Yeah, I thought a similar thing though, because I carry the bag by the string that holds it shut, and he still managed to get in there.
Nimble fingers.
Yeah.
Rogues get expertise for a reason. But yeah. And then she counts out the 50 gold.
Okay, the guard takes it, kind of nods his head. When both guards kind of lean down to the individual, the thief here, and begin to kind of slowly kind of take out the bolt in his ankle. One of them draws a what looks like a small kind of healing potion from the satchel, and kind of begins to feed it to him, or rather hands it to him. Take this. You'll be up on your feet within an hour. Just don't let us catch you doing that again. Yes, sir.
Once the guards leave, Vellum is going to move over to the individual again. Take 2 gold out, put it on the floor in front of him. Get your shit together. The world ain't this nice. Now he's gonna stand up and start moving.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Kind of swipes the couple gold, kind of scurries back into the alleyway out of sight.
It's a lot of fun. Look, I appreciate that, Sour. You didn't have to do that on my account.
I didn't do it on your account, I did it on mine. I would have done the same thing as if my brother was in danger or needed feeding, which, to be fair, the boy could hardly hunt a fucking rabbit.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't the best way to go about it, but it's the only way you could. I don't know.
What else would I do? He reminded me of myself. And you can hear in her voice that this may have hit a nerve on her.
He puts a hand on her shoulder, gives a reassuring squeeze. I get a feeling we've both got a bit of weight on this situation. Gives a bit of a smile. Still allow the thoughts of like the entire array of things that just happened.
Let's just go find what we need to.
Yeah, let's let's go scout out that arena next and continue our conversation.
Okay.
And if you want, we can pan over to somebody else because
Yeah.
we've been here.
So
Maybe
what's-
Avon because he got here not long ago.
Siren. So what you've essentially been doing this for most of the morning here is you've been reading in your room essentially. That's what I've been having you do. So Siren,
Alright.
what would you like to do?
Let's see. I mean, reading is kind of mostly what she would be doing. As for the city, let's see. She would kind of go about and just see the sights, possibly go to the Hunter's Keep to check in on certain individuals. But yeah, it mostly just be kind of meandering about, taking in the sights.
Okay. So potentially you could, if you like, since you, Sayu and Vellum are pretty much all wanting to see the sights, you could probably meander about together if you like.
Sure. Well, no.
No.
She probably wouldn't go with Vellum, but
She
with
could take Gronka.
that's true. She could. What'd Balthazar do?
He actually hadn't left. He was waiting around seeing if you wanted to join.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. So, Balthazar and Siren, what would you like to do for the day?
Well, I wanted to actually meet my contact.
Alright then. So, I'll say, yeah. You and Siren, you begin to make your way out into the main thoroughfare of the city. How would you like to go about finding your contact rather?
Merchant's Guild.
Did you say Merchant's Guild or Schmerchant's Guild?
Merchant's Guild, Merchant's Guild.
Merchant's Guild.
So
Ah, yes, there's
on
Merchant's
Guild. Since he was part of that, I would be able to gain a little bit more information that way.
Okay. So that would be the. So looking upon the map, that would be the Guild of Trade and Commerce. Located on,
Fancy.
22.
And that is where I
Located
need-
within the Golden Circle. So you begin to
I
make
will
your.
wear my fancy clothes.
Yep.
You mean your everyday clothes?
More or less.
So you begin to make your way through to the centre of the city, essentially. You can see as you make your way out into the crowds. You come up to the main central entrance to the Golden Circle, as it were. Kind of what looks like an enormous set of double iron doors, flanked by a what looks like a pair of is a pair of iron guard there, kind of just keeping watch as this from what you can see here, this appears to be the most valuable centre of town here. Place of great importance.
Would not be surprised.
The doors are currently shut here. The guards are keeping watch.
Well, time to approach the guards. I will go ahead and have Misty, Christine, Callisti up with me today. Because I want my entourage. And I'm going to approach the guards.
Okay, you walk up to the guards. One of them kind of steps forward. Can we help you?
Yes, hello. I have some business here. I am coming from Port Morkney. I am a trade partner of Baz Gramodur. I need to gain access to the guild here. I'm interested in solidifying official ties and memberships.
Make a persuasion check.
Da-da-da-da-da.
13. Let's see here. Let's checking my notes. Okay. God, he kind of he kind of folds out his arms, seemingly unimpressed, and he says, "Sorry, the Golden Circles is it's currently closed due to the incursions at the mines. But to seal off such a high value target, as it were."
Oh, well, that is one of my other pieces of business. We actually dealt with some similar problems. I believe I might have some information that could be very useful.
And what information is that?
Well, first off, I need to make a meeting with somebody very official. Someone most likely in charge of some military movements. I've gained some information through my time spent lower near Mortney that unfortunately seems to match a similar problem that you have. I know I'm being vague, but I do not wish to say offensive things out in public right now. I could tell you, but it is very concerning.
Well, if it's very concerning, then if you want to access the Golden Circle, then your concerns are with us.
Very well.
I will step forward and speak a little bit more hushedly.
There was an incursion near Mortney.
And as I do, I'm going to open my excuse me. Bang! Open my coat and reveal my Mortney sigil.
There was an incursion near Mortney. We were subject to necromantic raids. Alongside this, we had found that there was cult processing. I do not know if you have encountered any dark dwarves that have this symbol,
As he's going to pull out the necklace of the half-eye.
but the same people who hold this have breached the Forbidden Tomb and done terrible, terrible magics within. It has been compromised. My partners and I did our best to still those there. But I'm holding something very important, and I need it to be taken to someone who has great power to lock it away and purify it more than I even have.
Forbidden Tomb. You have to forgive me, I don't know what you're talking about.
How taboo is it to actually say the dark fucking cannibal
The
king's
Dark
name?
Lord.
The Dark Lord.
Is it
He who
Voldemort?
must not be named.
Make
He
it.
who must not be named.
Are we talking like it's Alabama taboo to Harry Potter Voldemort taboo?
I'll say just make a general wisdom check.
It's just, let me
It's like
go ahead and think about this.
Siren's gonna kind of like come up and be like, she's going to she in Dwarven, she's going to kind of lowly kind of intone. He who lies within, traitor to life and his kin, his name to never be retold, his clan forgotten and old, may he be tormented by the name of his daughter Gwyn.
Both dwarves just immediately. Well, it's hard to see beneath the the full-face helmets that all the Iron Guard kind of wear, but they you watch them kind of immediately look to each other, then back to Siren.
You know, we are not to say his name.
And they both kind of look to each other, and you can guess through the body language. Both stunned, and they both well, one of them says, "How do you know of him?"
Is that in Dwarvish or Common?
Dwarven.
Huh.
Siren, forgetting Balthazar doesn't speak Dwarven, kind of glances back at him, and then seeing nothing forthcoming, be like, "Oh shit, yeah." And then going to turn around. The incursions rooted a little too deeply. They dug a little too greedily, and happened to dig up that which is not to be disturbed. We made sure to bury it once more.
This is grave and very dire accusations you're saying here. This is less information for the likes of the Golden Circle, more information you'll want to take up with the king himself.
Of course.
That was my plan. I'm trying to fund currently a means to get appropriate gifts for the kings before I make a meeting. It would be rude to just demand this and bring terrible news without a gift at least. All I have now is a troll's head. I was hoping to do business with the guild and go through the proper circuits and get a even better gift, but you know.
Wait, let me get this straight. You're wanting to give the gift of a troll head to the king?
Unless that is taboo. Again, I'm from Morkney. I'm doing guild business.
Well,
We
no,
went up the ghost ways.
it's a weird gift.
We went up the ghost ways. We wanted to have proof that, yes, we were able to defeat some of the problems that were plaguing the merchants and making them go the long way around.
Look, if you want to speak to the king, probably now's not the time. From what I've heard of the mountain guard, they're well, the king himself, he's deep into meetings with his council regarding with the recent incursions.
Well, perhaps we might be able to bring more information to his council to make a wiser decision.
That's not something you want to take up with the Iron Guard. That's probably something you want to take up with the Mountain Guard.
You have so many guards. Are there any others that we should know about?
Well, this is all about a bit out of our reach right now. To be quite frank, I don't. The fact that you're bringing this up with us, it's pretty strange. Look, I'll say both of you make another persuasion check.
Okay.
Well, I am bringing it with you because the only way I can start my process is to, as you said, I needed to tell you. I don't want to overreach, but, you know, I'm trying my best here to go through your due processes.
We'll take it up. We'll take it up with our higher ups. See what they say. And they'll probably forward your information to the Mountain Guard, and then probably to the king himself. For now,
Perfect.
We'll let you in the Golden Circle. Just don't cause any trouble.
Not at all. I'm here only to do business, and on this I swear.
All right. And with that, they both kind of open the sort of iron gates for you. They kind of see you in.
Thank you. Oh, and I am Balthazar. And my
Noted.
companion here and I are in the Golden Lodge, and we run the group called the Black Hand. If you need to get contact to us, or your superiors, you can find us there for the next month.
They both
Thank you.
they both nod their heads and understood. And with that, you see yourself into the Golden Circle.
Money!
You can see it's about as grandiose as you'd expect. There aren't many established there aren't many buildings here, but the ones you do see are many feet tall. They are great kind of not like how would you say it? It's the equivalent, the kind of dwarven equivalent of the main business center of the city. You can see buildings that are carved from the stone, which kind of go up many feet high, from like 50 to 100 feet. You can see small candlelight windows from within. You can see ornate dwarven columns which stretch up for many feet, and you can see as you make your way to the center courtyard here, there is a similar statue of Dune from what you saw when you first came into the city, standing proud with his shield up on high, great dwarven cloak flowing behind him. You can see a winged helmet, and you can see the depiction of many other dwarven visages beneath the cloak, following him in his stead. And you can also see many colourful tents that have been set up here. Probably it's like a not the main centre, not the main market centre, as that would probably be the Gemstone Quarter. But again, many finely dressed nobles wandering the streets here.
And I match.
You do indeed match, and you blend in very nicely. You do eventually come to... let's get some ambience on here. Yeah. You do eventually come to a massive stone building near the... let's see, where would that be? That would be the... that would be near the western quarter of the circle here. You can see many pillars lining the front. You can see stone steps up to a series of large open doors. And you can see what looks like a statue of a set of scales out in front. This is likely the guild of the Guild of Trade and Commerce.
Boy. That is what I need. Alright. I would like to enter
Alright.
the Guild of Trade and Commerce.
Okay, so you enter into a massive hallway. You can see marble, immaculate marble stones, stone slabs, kind of paving the floor here, gilded with gold. You can see a number of small. How would you describe it? It almost looks like a dwarven Gringotts, if that were a thing.
No idea what that is.
It's
you know,
from Harry Potter.
yeah,
It's from Harry Potter.
Gringotts Bank from Harry Potter, except dwarven, essentially.
Yes.
Ah, I've only seen the movie once, and that's ages ago.
Yeah.
So
You can see a number. You can see a number of very old dwarven individuals. You can see on the far end, at the far end of the hall is a massive vault door. You gather this place would also function as a bank.
Balthasar's boner intensifies.
And you can see,
Oh, yeah.
you can see number of these very old dwarven individuals. They, just long, wiry beards, kind of braided into knots, livid spots on their bald heads, all dressed in very fine robes, and they're kind of writing on parchments as you approach and walk by some of them. At the far end is a very probably one of the eldest dwarves. You can see a kind of circlet sat upon his head. You can see long, fine robes which kind of billow at the ends of the sleeves, and he lifts his head up as you approach. What can I do for you?
Hello. My name is Balthazar, and this is Siren, my assistant and trade partner. I'm very interested in doing business with your guild.
Very well. Do you have an established business?
I in fact do. I have a... what is the dwarven word for it, Siren? We have the mine.
I mean, what would the dwarven word be for it? Just
Allow me to make something up on the spot.
I mean, Siren says, basically says that in dwarven, like we have a mine. Let's see. We have a mining company for erudite. I think we can just say that. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is the name of your business, if I might ask?
We're simply the Black Hand.
Right. Where is this business located?
Cliffspire.
Right. Let me see here. He watches it as he begins to kind of dip beneath the counter. He shuffles through what presumably is a mass of paperwork under there, kind of neatly stored in different cupboards and different filing cabinets.
Here comes the fun part.
He kind of gestures over to one side of them. Browning, do you mind fetching the paperwork for Cliffspire? You watch as a shorter halfling individual kind of scurries off into the back. Comes back with what looks like a small kind of leather folder of different bits of parchment. He hands it over to the dwarven gentleman. He kind of files through it. Right, that one. Looks like your paperwork just came back from Cliffspire yesterday.
Perfect. I was anticipating as much, but I'm glad it is so quick.
That was fast.
From a certain Sarah Stallinwood, was it?
That would be correct, the mayor.
Right. Okay, so where are you setting up your business in Duunhollow?
Did you say where or why?
No, it said where.
Well, right now I was hoping I might be able to do direct dealings to you, so you may properly organize to your various merchants. That way I do not destabilize your already established market.
course, of course. Well, have you got a place in Duunhollow already set up as an extension of your business?
Not yet. I wanted to start the formal process, make sure everything was eligible before I even began. Though I'm seeking to.
Okay, right. Let's see what we can do. I will say, for the sake of brevity here, over the next over the next 30 minutes or so, you begin to share bits of paperwork here and there. Some things are a few things are registered, and you end up with what looks like a very long ream of paperwork. Just it's nothing you've not dealt with before. It's basically to set up an established business in the Bronze Quarter. This is the paperwork needed to should you say purchase some sort of property within Duunhollow, or be rewarded with some sort of property. As you were in Cliffspire, this is the paperwork you would need to establish your business within that property.
Fantastic. So I've got that.
Business papers. Yay!
D&D.
Siren's going to kind of lean in the Belzer. Did not your dwarven friend that you met in Port Morgany have a contact here? Could we not establish, I don't know, like a middleman of a sort, so we don't necessarily have to worry about having so we can go through their location as to procuring one at the moment right now?
Slight issue on that.
Let me get up the
I know
world
we
map,
already
so
signed all the paperwork.
No. You have the fucking...
Uber
trying to
map?
get the Morkney map. Where is
Oh,
that
geez.
shit?
Whoa. Map of...
Do you still have a Morkney map we can switch to real quick?
I don't think I ever did a map of Morkney.
I know we have, because you have the political influence and...
Ah, right. That is in your maps folder in the map of Maryland.
Perfect. There we go. Let me get this open so I can get the proper name for it.
Hefty.
I'll be
The
The
Morkney.
amount of shit we pull for stuff to go on in the background, we're gonna make fucking bank or we're gonna go ruin.
Unfortunately, no. His contact for Erudite is in Duunhollow, to the southwest.
Oh. Yeah. I know, Cat. Shoot. I also
It
just
even
noticed
has a
that.
little tie. Look at it.
I also just noticed that
Hang on.
Cliffspire is its own fucking.
Political influence?
Yeah. So he's not
yeah.
even really a mayor. He's a fucking.
Technically, he's like a
an actual-
lord.
Yeah.
Lord Mayor.
It's more.
Also,
It's
on
a
the
city state.
Isn't that region the same sort of region that we're in right now? Same symbol and everything?
Huh? For Cliffspire? No.
No, down in Duunhollow. If
Oh.
there's a contact there, it's the same
Yes.
region.
Well, but I was more talking about just the logistics, like the actual
okay.
physical location, like to have to go through, instead of having to go in and, I don't know if you've noticed, but it seems like land is at a premium here because it's hard
It's
to.
underground.
Yeah, so it's probably going to cost a pretty penny to actually buy something. We probably actually have to buy someone out in order to like actually have our own place. So if we can just go through someone as like a medium, then
Fair enough.
That'd be
received
That's
it.
why I was setting it up with a guild. It's just like,
Yeah.
rather than doing that, how about I just arrange to give you stuff, and I sell it to the guild, and then you
So-
handle it from there.
All right.
Yeah.
So I'll say there was a bit of confusion there. I'll say that for the sake again sake of brevity, the paperwork would have Is also the option to say set up a trade partner here. You would just need their signature.
Yeah, fine. Hey, that works great for me. I'll just do that and save us some time.
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to be able to get the land because I know it's going to be too expensive and I don't necessarily want that. I just want to send shipments here. I'm not trying to sell them myself. I'm trying to be the middleman supplier.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll say that's generally you have the paperwork. That's all pretty much taken care of. Because we don't play D&D for paperwork.
Yeah, sorry.
Just the stuff we keep on us. That's a different paperwork.
Yep.
Yep. Anyway, get that done. I want to after that, because I'll say I have that paperwork and everything done. Black Hand LLC. Whew.
Yeah.
I love it. After all that's done, I'm gonna say, I've got the contact, Braz Grabador. I was sent up here because I have a collection of rare coins, and that there are people here that are very interested in collecting old world coins from some of the first ages.
So you're telling this to the clerk, yeah?
Yes, and where do I need to go to begin that process?
What old world coins? What you mind show me an example?
I believe it's called Dwarven Platinum.
He looks at you strangely and well, platinum is universal, and as far as I know, there's no such thing as dwarven platinum, at least not in recent times.
This is not recent. Here, my friend. Look at this.
I thought they're going to go like a Rafiki moment, like, look harder.
Look harder.
Then, like, you touch the pool of water.
As soon as you ting that piece of Nogdul platinum on desk, eyes go wide. We don't deal in that. No, get out, please.
I see.
Please leave.
Can I insight check?
Yeah, I'm
Sure.
about to.
I don't know if I'll roll high enough for it, but oh, nat 20, I'll take it.
Oh, hang on, that's
Not
not
seeing
coming
it
through.
yet.
Oh, there we go.
6.
That's 6.
Like, I see mine. I don't see Haven's.
Mine's above, Belf fucked up by Sal.
I don't
Roll
see
20's
it.
been eating rolls today. It happened in my session earlier
Take
on.
a screen cap of that real
Yeah.
quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah,
fucking take that shit. Like, I'm not gonna throw away this nat 20.
Yeah, screen cap.
And
Are you talking to yourself on that?
nope.
No, Jenna, it's been happening all day. It happened in my last session. It just
Okay.
randomly ate a roll.
Natural 20. He seems very, very. Well, for starters, he seems very crotchety, very, very flustered, and as soon as you it's very, very very kind of pearl clutching, as it were, and as you see as you kind of thwang this small piece of platinum on the table, he seems very, very taken aback, and it's as though sending someone to deal in this type of platinum would effectively ruin the reputation of the guild.
Oh, I'm not trying to deal with it. I'm saying that people are trying to collect these things. I'm not trying to use this as a currency. I'm trying to find a collector.
Aha, right, okay.
Yeah.
So as soon as you kind of clarify that to him,
I do not intend. Here, I have these.
Says he's gonna pull out about 10 platinum pieces and put them there, and say,
I have all of these. I deal with these when I want to buy with you. I intend to deal with these when I buy with you. I'm trying to find a man, or anyone, I do not care, who collects these. I was told there was someone who might be interested in these rare artifacts.
But you won't find any of those, or not unless you deal in the black market.
Balthus just sort of does the awkward boy look from side to side, just like, yeah, totally not.
Now, are you telling me that these are illegal?
Those are very much illegal in Duunhollow, so if you don't want to get set upon by the guards, I am very tempted to call the guards right now. So I would recommend putting those away, or at least handing them over to the guards so they can be dealt with.
Siren's gonna kind of lean in and just be like, "Of course, we're so sorry to have done this. We obviously were, in our ignorance, unaware of what they meant. Specifically, can you, I don't know, illuminate a bit more on what they perhaps mean? Like what circles they seem to... You said the black market. Are these of recent years, or... Because we did find them in a place of ancient dwarven architecture. Can you perhaps just, again, expand on what is wrong with them? The lore, perhaps? You seem like a studied and rather intelligent fellow. Like, surely you can tell us some more.
He kind of leans over and kind of adjusts his kind of spectacles on the end of his kind of bulbous nose. He squints and gives you a very, very keen look. There are those who cling to the remnants of the past, like a fly to diseased flesh. Some of those individuals have loyalties outside of Duunhollow and outside to the Mountain King himself. Some of those loyalists would rather see that the deep dwarves take over the kingdom instead of the now rightful head of the crown. Some of those sympathetic with those ideals would be willing to pay for that pile of tripe you have there. I would not recommend it. I would recommend handing them over to the guards.
Well, then I will need to go ahead and get rid of these coins soon. I have zero intent to do anything illegal, and I hope that me coming here to properly establish business speaks that I'm not interested in black market. I'm interested in yours.
Well, see that you take those coins to a guard as soon as you can. I will not call... You all seem very new to town and to the Silver Kingdom in and of itself. I will not call the guards on this incident, but be wary.
Balthasar almost fucked up the entire adventure there, but he has a fucking silver tongue.
Yeah,
I have
her
a
name is
silver
Siren.
tongue, and when I don't have it, I have a nice rack standing right next to me.
Which also has a silver tongue.
Yes.
And in case I somehow, for some reason, am not good enough, Siren, help!
Help?
I do not need help. I require teamwork.
What's the difference?
Shh. No, it's fine.
If it's so illegal, why the fuck did my guild officiate said, "Oh yeah, go up to the capital with them"?
Because
Maybe our guild officiates kind of on the take in some regards. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Maybe he's just like, oh
You know
yeah,
what?
like we'll. Did he tell you anything specific? Like, talk to my guy. He's over here. Oh wait, shit. Maybe he was meaning go talk to the home guy down south, and he'll help set it up. Maybe we
No, no,
went.
no, no.
Maybe we did things out of order.
He told me to go to Duunhollow. That much I remember, but he didn't tell me the name of the guy. He's just that it said it was one of his guild affiliates. So I was trying to get what. I'm
Going
Make
to
it-
strangle him.
Make an intelligence check, Balthazar.
you're asking a lot, buddy.
You have
You are
inspiration.
asking a lot. You are asking a lot.
Yeah, okay, so if I have this much coins and this much... Wait, who do I give the coins to?
I mean,
Fuck.
with the mention of the black markets, you gather as much there may be some black market elements involved, but that's as much as you can gather.
Okay, fuck me. Why do you send me the official if it's a black market? This motherfucker. Okay. Well, with my official business concluded, and that not working out great, fuck.
Yep.
I guess we'll finish up our business and head out. And as I do, turn to Siren, quietly and demonic.
Well, that could have gone better.
True, but it also could have gone a whole lot worse.
Yes, it could have. Now,
We need to teach you Dwarven.
I got this book, but it's just so hard.
Both of you,
Anyway.
both of you make perception checks.
Okay.
Please, someone try to steal from us.
Okay, so as you kind of make your way out of the out of the hall, one individual catches your eye, Balthazar. Very kind of opulently dressed humanoid individual, kind of slick back black hair. And he seems to give you a slight nod to follow.
Which way does he go?
He makes his way down an alley.
Pause for a moment.
Well, this looks shifty and fun.
I could do with some entertainment after that.
Do you want to follow a strange man down an alleyway?
Do you think he wants us to follow him?
Oh, I know he does.
But do you think he really wants us to follow him? He'll learn. It's fine.
Hey, maybe he makes money. Money over murder sometimes. Anyway, I'm gonna follow him down the alleyway.
Okay then. Make
So
your way down
click clock, click clock.
Make your way down the alley. The gentleman is there waiting for you. He kind of looks around for a moment to make sure no one else is looking at him. Trying to observing this meeting. He says to you, "Sir, I couldn't help but overhear the discussion and the ruckus you caused within the hall there. Dwarven platinum,
yes.
was it?"
Ah, yes, I was just about to go turn in all of my coins. For you see, I have no intent to do anything wrong whatsoever.
The sarcasm is thick.
And as I do that, I'm going to slightly motion my head back outside towards the end of the alleyway. But in that, as I gesture, I happen to have the coin in my palm.
I believe I do know someone who might be able to help you out with that matter.
Then I believe you might have just met someone who would be a very good friend.
I happen to know a few people who are interested in purchasing such valuable memorabilia of well, disreputable moral compass. I will add to that. I do know someone who could function as a middleman for your exotic finds.
Very well. We could do this. I am open to business. After all, I was told that I should not have these coins. I can either get rid of them to a card or get rid of them to someone you might know.
Indeed. Have you heard of the Sordid Stones and Rarities shop?
I can't say I have.
As I suspected, you are definitely new in town.
You do not say, as he kind of flicks a horn.
Well, you'll be able to find them in the Silver District. What was his name? Let me check my notes.
Let's see, Sordid Stone.
Storied Stones and Rarities.
Okay.
Tell Othar, Main Roscoe sent you.
Othgar?
Othar.
Main Roscoe. Come on, Main.
All right.
I believe that is our business concluded. I will leave you to yours. And that he kind of makes his way out of the alleyway, kind of puts up his
As he does.
Yep.
I'll stick my hands in my pockets for a moment, look at him, and take a hand out and go to do a handshake, and see if he's willing to take it.
Okay. He does. He kind of takes your hand with a sort of wry grin. And he says, "I hope you find what you're looking for."
I hope I do too. And as I step away, he'll notice that I shook his hand while holding 5 gold I just gave him. As a hey.
He gives you a sly wink as he kind of nonchalantly kind of sticks his hand back in his pocket, kind of depositing the gold there, and
Alright.
makes his way off with a grin.
The coins explode. Ah! Well,
Wooed you, motherfucker!
surprise! Well, I have just a good feeling about this, but for now,
He's going to pull out his bag in this little alleyway, go into one of the pouches, count out 5 of the dwarven coins, and hand the pouch containing the rest of the 160 and hand it to Siren.
would you put this in your bag of holding?
Of course. And she does so.
Okay.
I'm going to step outside of the alleyway after a moment, and I'm going to sort of like adjust my little coat and everything nicely, and I'm going to look around the guild area and see if there's a guard nearby.
There are a couple guards standing by the guild door. Yes.
I'll go over to one of the guards. And I'll say, I was just told that I should not have these by the clerk. I got them off of some ruffians when I was closer to mainland, and I did not realize what they were. So for now, I would surrender these to you in the proper authority in hoping of good faith and future business dealing with proper coins. And I will hand him the coins.
Yeah, it kind of takes the satchel, kind of opens it, looks over the coins.
It's just loose coins.
All right, okay.
The satchel is siren.
All right. Right. What? And immediately seems a bit dumbfounded. We'll take these to the higher ups.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Let it be known I'm a man of my word. I'm going to go spend my normal platinum.
And he's going to pull out his normal coin purse with his other platinum in it and kind of open it up and reveal all the platinum.
Thank you, and you have a good day.
They
I'm
both
going to go find.
They both give you a strange look as you walk off, and they're kind of chatting with each other, just watching you.
I'm going to go find some other shops around here.
Okay, which ones?
I don't know. What nice shops are in the gold circle, yo?
Yeah.
Make a perception check.
Perception. I'm looking for magic stuff.
Magic stuff. 14. From the Golden Circle, from all the various establishments that you can see from where you are, you gather this is more official city business, more the sort of establishments that deal with the governing body of Duunhollow and the Silver Kingdom as a whole. Less like shops and vendors, more like courthouses, royal administrations, that sort of thing.
Okay, so they don't.
If you're, also make a charisma check, both of you. Just asking around for anything like for example, a magic shop.
By the way,
Charisma or persuasion?
Persuasion would be more trying to persuade someone of something. Charisma check would be kind of, airing this sort of air of confidence in trying to talk to someone.
maybe we can hand to Nero soon.
Yeah,
Okay.
that is a thing.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't want to be
23.
rude,
Well,
but
Yeah. Hang
Yeah,
on.
well, Nero's-
Okay. Yep. Charisma check. You do hear about a place called Runes and Rods, which is in the Emerald Circle, and you gather that the Emerald Circle is where all most of the high-end shops are. And with that, we will head over to Neril as you make your way to the Emerald Circle. Neril, what are you doing?
Well, seeing as my research was a bust and the dinner is sometime soon-ish,
Mm-hmm. Would you like
I'm going to go
find Sao Yun?
go find a Well, yes, but before that, I have to ask around where the
Okay.
or a place where
yeah.
a good gift would be.
A good gift. What would you like to get her?
That's a question.
You have a number of different places.
Let's see. Let's either get her a nice book or some jewelry.
Let's see. So I'll say make a charisma check to ask around.
19.
19. Book. Well, asking around. You know that the Sapphire Archives do provide numerous services for, say, the purchase of a book, the purchase or or a lending of a book. You also know that a good place for, say, gems, necklaces and gemstones, would be a place called Storied Stones and Rarities in the Silver District.
Alright. Let's go.
So which
Get
one?
some jewelry.
Jewelry. Okay. So make your way through the thoroughfare, and you. Yeah, there's that word again. So you enter into what looks like like an offshoot of the main city. It's very it's very carved, very kind of hodgepodge layout. It seems as though this may have been built after the main establishment of the city proper, it was mined out of one of the it's mined out of some of the caves here. Let's see here. The streets are pretty heavy. There's pretty heavy foot traffic. You do see a number of different coloured tents and mercantiles set up before you. You ask around for a moment, and you eventually come upon what looks like a smaller establishment. Very nice kind of carved exterior. You find storied stones and rarities.
Okay then.
And funnily enough, you do also meet up with Balthazar and Siren.
Ah. What are you two doing here? Wait, sister, I thought you were keeping an eye on Gronka.
Why would Gronka not be able to take care of himself?
I mean... Huh. Okay.
He can hide, as long as he doesn't make it obvious he's a goblin.
Well, what are you two doing here?
Well, I am here on business from one of my contacts. Are we actually in the store?
You're just on the exterior of the store. As you make your way in,
I'll hold the door open for her.
yeah.
Sorry.
Kind of sashay through.
Okay. So you do enter into a kind of storefront. It's you see a number of different kind of glass cases with very nice opulent jewelry in each of them. You can see kind of what looks like desks off to one side. Again, kind of glass containers which containing a number of very rare looking gems. You can also see number of crates off to the side. Looks like they're filled with kind of raw uncut gems, less refined. But you do see looks like a kind of dwarven individual. Looks to be about in his mid-50s, greying hair. You can see long kind of bristly mustache. You can see he looks to be examining one of these kind of cut gems with a kind of opulent looking spyglass.
Does he look like he's a customer, or is he like behind a counter?
He's behind the counter. He looks to be the owner of the shop.
Okay. Is there anybody else in the store at the moment other than us?
There's a couple of people just browsing. Looks like dwarven nobles.
Huh. Fantastic.
Uh-huh.
So what did you want here?
I was looking for a gift for Sal.
Oh. What type of gift? Jewelry, obviously, but do you have something particular in mind?
I was thinking kind of a necklace or something like that. I was gonna
Let's
get her
see.
a book, but with how much of her free time she spends crafting things, I don't think that would work.
True. And you did go more for kind of an opulence as opposed to something more utilitarian.
Yeah.
What? Well, Sao is obviously green. She has red eyes. What would complement her colors?
I was thinking some kind of sapphire or something.
Interesting.
Something bright blue.
Perhaps.
You'd either want to go something either ruby or garnet, or maybe even something more azure.
Maybe. Can I use this to find out
You're
what would
in
have
a
the most value here? Just like
There is so much value here in this gemstone and jewelry store. You are overwhelmed. Probably the most valuable looking gemstone. You look over on one kind of set aside glass table here. Glass cabinet. It looks to be kind of locked behind some very intricate locks. You can see what looks like a few amulets with black sapphire in them. You can see diamond rings. You can see what looks like a strange gemstone, which sort of gives off this ominous, well, not ominous, but very elaborate orange glow. Very fiery in its luminescence. You can see various rubies of different shades of red.
Oh.
But
You're just
all
going to go
ruby
over
red.
to that.
As you make your way over to that cabinet, the dwarven gentleman behind the counter. Can I do something for you?
How much is this?
Which one are you looking at? With that, he kind
The
of
one that Nero's face is pressed up against?
which one? There's
The fiery looking one.
Slout off the glass.
That's upside. You know how I get.
I see you're one for very expensive tastes. And with that, he kind of makes his way out of the desk. You see very opulent red robes. You can see he seems to be wearing what looks like a very kind of fine multi-lensed thing on the side of his head. That would be a fiery orange jacinth.
I see. How much is it?
So the pronunciation there. That would run you about 5,000 gold pieces.
Doing math.
I swear, if you spend that amount of gold on Sao, she'll be fucking...
Do it.
Balth, you have a head for currency. How much platinum is that?
It's about
500.
it's about 500 platinum.
Remember, it's 10. 10 to 10 to 10.
Oh, okay.
Except Electrum, which is dumb. We don't worry about Electrum.
Nobody uses Electrum, that's...
I don't even know what that is, but
You know, those coins, Balthazar, do you think they're...
Yes, I might.
Maybe that's why they didn't want them. They were like, oh, it's Electrum. Who fucking uses that? Anyway, that's something else to worry about.
That's for later.
Can I, does it come in the necklace?
I believe it's already in the necklace there for you. And you kind of you look on, you see you do see this fiery orange gem is in this very it's very very thin necklace. It's very dainty. It's not overwhelming in its how you say opulence, but it looks like it would go very finely with a nice ballroom dress.
I see.
Very
I guess Neil's broke now. Like, completely and utterly, except for, like, 3 copper.
Wow, you've been holding for a while, haven't you?
How much gold did you have?
You have 500 platinum sitting on you.
Yeah, I've been saving up, because I didn't have anything to spend on before. And now I'm broke.
500. Where did you even
has that much? What the fuck?
Where did you even
And-
get 500 platinum?
And with that, the dwarven clerk kind of takes the money, kind of unlocks the cabinet and kind of he stores the amulet in this kind of nice, very nice ornate wooden box and hands it over to you, Nero. It's a pleasure doing business with you.
Thank you. And she'll
Didn't
run
even
off.
haggle.
Okay. Looks
Nero,
over.
where did you get that?
Oh, gems as well as stuff. I don't buy a lot of things. Most of the things I use I am able to just find.
So you had 500 platinums worth of just gems.
That's not that's including the coin I already had on me.
I'm just curious because nothing we've had has come close to that amount unless you found something you haven't been telling us about.
Not that
That's
I
why
can
I'm curious.
think of. Look, if you're wondering, that's all the money I've had up until this point, so I'm broke now.
That's fine. It's just I also don't spend anything, and I do not have anywhere near that amount.
That is absurd levels of wealth. Even for me. We haven't been paid that much. We've been splitting. How did you really get that much money?
Perhaps because I had... Well, you know, I have to do the math now because I had a good amount of gems on me. I counted that in. And that.
They're generally worth a couple hundred.
I know
Yeah.
you found like a bag of like 500 gold or something like that, and then you.
But she sacrificed and turned that in.
That's right.
By the way, we're
Yeah.
not coming down on you, Nick Nack. Just
Oh no, we're just curious how you got
we're
that
just
much.
surprised at first. It's like, holy shit, dropping that much on one thing.
Like I said,
Well,
I may have
congratulations. We can't really undo that. It's
Yeah.
really important for you to track your wealth because I've
I-
made absurd amount of money. I've made more than anybody else. And I don't even have that much.
You have invested, to be fair.
I've invested a lot, yeah, and after my investments, I still don't have that much money.
Okay, there's an easy way to sort of comparatize this. How much does Grunka have? We'll use the Grunka standard.
Let's see. I have 1,000 gold and
Guessing
50
around
platinum.
Okay, so that's
28 silver and 38 copper.
Not even Grunka has that much gold.
Oh,
Yeah,
then I must
and-
math
and-
wrong.
And I have more
I
than Grunka,
think-
honestly.
I think you may have mathed wrong, Neril.
it's okay, Nick Nack.
I'm
It happens
certain,
because it's
yeah.
confusing.
But you know what? We can say that you did. We can say somehow you did get that much money, and you just
Yeah.
dropped it all.
On
You
the
just
Adventures
dropped
of
all your
Neo by
money on a
myself,
necklace.
sniffed out so many
I'll-
gems.
I'll
Is now
let it slide for now, but Neril, you really need to keep track of how
Yes.
much wealth you have.
And I have now. I have set everything to 0, and every coin I'll be making, I'll carefully keep track of.
Okay.
Neil is completely fucking broke.
I mean, you could just say there's installments.
Well,
Say that to
regardless,
what?
Installments.
Regardless, Nero is now gone.
Oh,
regardless,
However Jenna wants to do it, basically.
the gentleman kind of turns to you, Saren and Balthasar. Is there anything I can help with you?
Yes.
I'm going to look around a bit.
I'm looking for some very fine collectible jewelries. Things actually that would be made out of platinum. I was recommended by my friend to come here. Would you happen to be Othar?
Oh yes, I am Othar Rubii.
It is so nice to meet you. I am Balthazar Al-Nurin. I am a noble from Ragnarok, and my friend, Main Roscoe, sent me here. He was told that you deal in very expensive things like platinum and Jan's the rubies.
Aye, if you follow me around back, I can probably show you some more.
I would love to see these wares.
You
We will be right back.
see Othar kind of dart his eyes to the two noble patrons in the room here. He kind of slides around back through what like a bead of curtain of beads.
But it's
I
a
will-
dwarven curtain of beads, so it's just like
Since
gemstones.
golden gems.
Sounds
I will do so.
Okay.
And, you know, on top of that, I'm just gonna, if I may, roll a deception to kind of like pass a hidden message so other
Sure.
people. Yeah.
Hey!
So I'm not very subtle with him saying, like, ooh,
A couple of other of
you
the
know
other,
what?
a
You know
couple
what?
of.
No, I'm gonna take my inspiration for that.
All right then. Go ahead.
Just because I don't want to not want to fuck this up.
Hey, we're going to
There
do the
goes the
secret
inspiration.
illegal dealings now.
Okay, so rather than the guards being called, a couple of other nobles just simply look over their shoulders peculiarly towards the boat, towards you in particular, Balthazar, as you kind of disappear behind the curtain.
You should
That could have
perhaps
gone very badly.
you should perhaps
Yeah.
wait until we're in a different room before you speak about that.
I have the money jitters.
I know. But remember what we've talked about. Deep breaths. Deep breaths.
So, you
I'm sorry, I just saw her drops that much money on it, and it's just like, you know.
I know. I'm sure Sal will love it. All that
come
money spent on
into-
something just
I think she'll
completely
like it very much.
aesthetic. Yes. Sorry, Ofa, what was that?
You come into what looks like a smaller, kind of smaller storage area around back, and then he kind of he closes the door behind the kind of beaded curtain. He he kind of sits down in a chair, a table and chair off to the side. So, what have you got for me?
Siren, if you would.
Siren is going to pull out the amount that he gave her and
Just his
Give it over
own
to
little
him.
standalone bag.
and hand it back to him.
I'll take it. I will go on there. I'll stir it up with my hand a little bit and grab a random coin, letting them all jingle, and ding, pass one over.
He slides it over to him, and then he kind of looks to the coin bag that you have. How many of these have you got?
I've got a lot.
How many exactly?
Will that matter?
No, I just want to know how much of this.
I could have
contraband.
approximately 700 coins. Up to.
700 coins. Doing Beard, how did you just stumble upon so many of these?
Let's just say old
I am
friends.
a resourceful man.
Watch him kind of examine the coin closely. Looking at it, you can see what looks like the depiction of a kind of a gaunt-looking dwarven individual from like a profile side view. It says, "Aye, Nogdor definitely liked to keep himself on everyone's minds, even on the coin, it seems."
No wonder the dude was like, "We don't deal with that shit." It just had Nogdor's face minted on it.
Indeed. Well, I'll tell you this much: they're pretty much useless as a form of currency, melted down or not. But well, don't tell anyone I told you this.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm just escorting my little one here to get a gift.
Of course. There's a few.
Theron kind of like has her tits, like looking down, like thinking to herself, "Little one, what do you mean?" I'm just kidding.
Oh no, in the other room.
There's a
Sorry, just go.
few shady collectors who'd pay a fortune for these as memorabilia. There's a few wealthy folk who still have their sympathies and alliances to the Ashbite name. Now, I don't agree with their stance, but if there's anything about them I do like, it's their money. I do know of one individual who'd love to get their hands on a collection of this magnitude. I cannot say their name, confidentiality and all that.
Do they just collect coins?
Well, it seems they're a sort of a collector, as it were. Call it a hobby, if you will. Very strange hobby, if I might say so myself. But I'm not one to judge.
I see.
If you're, we'll see if you're willing to sell me this cache of Ashbite Platinum in its entirety, I can give you, shall we say, 1,200 gold.
Forgive me, I'm thinking of many things. How much would you give me per coin?
Let's see here.
Because the numbers may vary. He's going to touch his ornament. One of my compatriots has already used some of these coins as gilding.
All in all, each of these coins is about worth about 2 gold apiece.
2 gold apiece.
How much are they worth to the collector?
I'm afraid I can't see. He kind of taps his nose. Again, confidentiality. These individuals that like to collect these things, so prefer to have their motives and their identities remain anonymous.
Oh, I didn't want to know the collector. I want to know how much they would pay you for what you're paying us, seemingly a paltry sum in regard.
Make a persuasion check.
Moan high. 20.
20. Well, needless to say, they'd pay me quite a lot. Being the middleman, I have to make my fair share of profit. It's a gateway to less legal items of interest.
Of course.
I understand that. I understand that very much.
However, these are quite valuable. I'll say. How does 1,300 gold sound?
15.
14.
14.5.
Make another persuasion check.
Driving a hard bargain, that's for sure.
That's what Siren does.
Maybe I can sweeten the deal a bit.
Make that persuasion check.
Oh, did it not?
Oh,
Well, it was.
It's not
I rolled a
wrong.
19. It was a 27 total. I'll take a screenshot.
Yeah, just give it a screenshot.
I'm gonna look to Siren, and I'm going to flick the ear and the earring. Do you remember what we got in the tomb?
The 20 was the first, and then the 27 was afterward.
How we were able to collect. There is the one thing that has been altered, the armor for me. We have the coins. I took his skull, and we have his blade. Maybe we can use it as leverage.
I think that I feel like we would get more money out of doing them individually as opposed to a lump sum.
As you're saying this, he says that he kind of thinks for a moment and says, 1450 it is. So, behind me the gold. I can arrange for your for your gold.
If you have it in platinum, that'd be preferable.
Platinum is fine as well.
I will collect all the coins I can from my compatriots. It can be up to 700. It might be less. Just again because some may have been used for other purposes.
Of course, I'll need the full sum of collectible memorabilia before I can deliver your gold. So if you return
Of
here
course.
soon, I'd be happy to complete our business.
Sorry. I'm going to nod. Say, I look forward to continuing this business in Dwarven. And kind of look at Balthazar. See if he wants to stay, talk about other things. With just as an aside, as the player. So we have his skull. Are we going to do anything with this skull?
Oh, I've already taken care of his skull.
Okay.
I was gonna bring it as proof against Julius and Nathania's doings, the relations to the Dark Dwarves. That's what I already had blessed and everything.
Okay, and you have the armor, which I don't think you want to get rid of that armor, so you're probably not
Nope.
going to show it.
And
we
there's
got
also
his sword. Wasn't his hammer? Wasn't it a hammer that he was using?
I was pretty sure it was his sword.
Isn't his hammer what Grunk is using right now?
No, he had a sword that turned non-magical.
Oh,
Yeah. The hammer you bought like in the first city very early on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
We got the hammer. He had a non-magical sword that was doing undead white spooky stuff.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll just kind
That's
of go back.
that's in the bag of holding.
Yeah.
The Julius sword I have just with my shit.
Okay. Cool.
Because I wanted to keep that hidden.
Makes sense. Then yeah, I guess we'll kind of head back and go collect stuff and let Grunka, the long-awaited Grunka,
Yes, please.
take care of things.
We're gonna get back on the demons for a bit again.
Grunka, what would
Yeah,
you?
somehow we got back to demons.
So I'm going to go from Grunka
just
to
text
Sauyun and Nerul. Grunka, what would you like to do?
Drink another potion. Do it. do it.
I mean, I'd rather probably train Webby some
All right.
if
What
he's okay with it.
would you like to train him?
Let's see.
he seems up and ready because it is a new day. Has been refreshed and rested.
Help.
Alrighty. Make an animal handling check.
Hey.
Nice. Okay, so without much issue, you begin to experiment with say stacking the chairs of the main kind of meeting area, the table here. And eventually, you do find that Webby seems more than eager to help after a few hours of training. You watch as Webby begins to kind of begins to sort of how would you say it? Bind the stacking chairs together in web. Sort of almost definitely helping you stack these chairs all the way up to the ceiling. It's an amusing sight.
All right.
And you now, as modified here,
right.
you now have the help action.
Hey.
So Grunker, Webby can help Grunker in some way or another.
All right. That's handy.
And Webby seems very pleased with it. It's you've definitely felt this stronger bonding between you and Webby throughout this day of training, as it were. You watch him. He kind of crawls up your back onto your shoulder, kind of nuzzles into your cheek.
No, honestly don't know what to do.
Drinking now a potion.
You're really pushing for this.
I'm the devil on everyone's shoulder. Do
Let's see.
Do you want to, Grunk?
I don't know. Once a day is enough.
That's fair. Yeah. Okay, so
yeah, probably just gonna read some.
Okay, what are you going to read? Just your herbalism book or something else?
Let's see. I don't know. I think. I don't think I have anything new. I guess I have the Deathwalker's hypothesis. Heroes or horrors.
Siren, do you have that book on you, or did you leave it at home, or in the inn rather?
I have it in my inventory, so I don't ever know why I have it. In that case,
The what? The Book of Horrors?
that one.
No, I think that's. Why would he have? No, I think Siren has that. The
Yeah.
only one that Siren doesn't have is the Jade one. I think Sal has.
The Jade Storm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Sal
the one
found that.
Sal has.
Yeah. I don't know why it's in my inventory then. It's weird.
It's just so. Let's see. I think you're looking in lore books and factions.
No, I'm looking in my own inventory.
Maybe you had it at some point and then gave it to Siren. but
Yeah,
forgot to
that's
take it.
Probably.
Probably it.
Most likely.
Yeah, maybe I was the one who found it and then gave
Yeah.
it to her. And I just forgot. Okay.
Okay. What
Yeah,
was,
I'm probably
what was
just
actually
gonna leave my. Yeah, probably just gonna read my herbalist books
Okay.
stuff.
So I suppose with all this that's been going on, as you've all been tending to your different errands throughout the day, we'll say it goes into the afternoon. Probably around the time that Neril and Sayun are due to have their dinner together.
Yeah, crap, okay.
Oh, sorry. Did you want to do anything, Venom?
Yeah, well, I did kind of want to finish the conversation, though, got interrupted by pickpocketing.
Mhm.
Oh, right. Okay.
But I mean, I don't know how everyone feels about that.
Go ahead. Sure.
Everyone cool with that?
Yep, go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you can,
But
and you
yeah,
can pan
I
over to
imagine
the
they're
restaurant.
out of the gemstone quarter by now, and as they're walking, probably going to find somewhere to have lunch, because that was a promise. Assuming there are, it's not like I don't know how to think of it. Are there like restaurants or?
You could ask around.
I mean, if I see one as we're going, I'll pop in. But yeah,
Oh, I'll say sure, mate. I'll say either ask around with a I'll say charisma check, or or you can make a perception check just to keep a lookout.
I'll just make a perception. Better.
16. You do find as you're making your way through the gemstone quarter, what looks to be some sort of a smaller kind of open air. Shall we say, smaller open air eatery. Let's see here. You do find a few interesting things on display for. It's almost like a pick up and go, as it were, sort of open air kind of buffet.
Okay,
It's,
well, yeah, nice place like that.
yeah.
What do you think, so? Lunch?
A quick bite to eat. Yeah.
And I guess they will get a table
Okay.
and conversation. Right, so, where were we? Well, shit happened.
You were talking.
I imagine I was talking, yes. Right, but yeah. Basically, I wanted any awkwardness. Like you said, I've been tiptoeing around shit for a while now, and I wanted you to know that I do support you, Nero. It's not a relationship I know anything about. I have no idea like how you're going about this, but I'm supportive and fine with the way things are with you two. I know I wasn't keen at first because of how it started, but it's hard looking at you two and not seeing that it, yeah. I'm afraid that's not going to happen, Jana. It's almost 10 already. Anyway. Can try. Anyway,
Well-
sorry, getting distracted.
Stop getting distracted. Go.
My brain's trying to get back on track. Shut up.
For the most
Wait.
part, I can understand where you're coming from.
Yeah. I mean,
Relationships are not my strong suit. Nor something I'm experienced in.
yeah, I remember you talking about that. But you care about each other, and I think that's probably the most important part. There was something I wanted to clear the air, and you said earlier if I had something on my chest to just talk about it. Do you remember back that talk we had back on that snowy?
Yes, and I'm pretty sure I know what you're referring to.
Yeah. That's kind of been hanging over my head, which is why it's been a bit awkward. I normally keep to my promises, but I can imagine with everything being as it is, I'd be alright if you something to change that.
So it looks like she's sort of in deep thought for a moment.
Melvin keeps looking as if he's about to say something, but then stops himself because, giving her a chance.
Let's put the promise on hold for now.
Right.
I still have some things to clear up with Nero. But if I don't mention anything to you about it any further, then the promise is fulfilled. Okay?
Yeah, sounds fair. Just didn't want anything weird. And like I said, I don't know how you and Nero are doing things.
We're figuring things out and talking it over.
Hopefully, things will be a little less awkward from now on.
I'm the one who should be the awkward one since, well, I'm dating a kobold currently. So,
Dating. We're not engaged or anything.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird. Probably not anything traditional. Things, but
if my father could see me now, he'd have my head on a pike.
yeah, I remember you saying something about the types your father likes. He gives a chuckle.
If you think I'm traditional, he is hardcore.
Yeah. I'm just remembering a certain something you might have let slip. That's a certain.
I'm
time.
aware. I'm aware of the comment.
He is not grinning, but smiling a lot more, like giving her shit. Well, it's getting a bit later now. I mean, it's good to spend time with you, but I imagine I'm probably gonna have to hand you off to Nero at some point. It's almost like a slight, he's trying to divert from the awkwardness of the conversation, but at the same time, there's a slight, not melancholic, but yeah.
Let's get that small bite to eat and let's head off. Alright?
Sounds good.
Alright then. So,
I
Also,
imagine Nero running around like a fucking maniac will probably find us eventually.
so you
Probably.
do you have a nice kind of meal of wiring tail and ginger and cinnamon,
Tasty.
which does run you about 6 silver.
Belm's gonna pay because Sao dropped her, and he's going to insist on it before she says anything because, yeah, she dropped that load of money on the fine, so he's feeling a little obligated.
Alright.
also, Janner, in regards to what Sao was looking for, can we, for the sake of brevity, say that she finds that?
Well,
So,
what was she looking for?
I'll whisper you again because I want it to be a surprise.
Ooh.
I imagine
Yeah, I
it's,
didn't get the chance because the demon showed up.
it's fine. They had a business to do in the conveniently same location, and it happens. But yeah,
Okay, just give me like a DM.
don't we normally stop at 10? Am I crazy? Or we
I mean,
meant to stop at 10, but we always go long.
Yeah,
We-
we
Yes.
We normally play for 4 hours, not 2. Or less than 2.
Well, it's almost 10 o'clock now, so we started at 6.
We're
And,
that
well,
late.
we
7,
didn't
8, 9, 10.
we didn't start at 6. No, we
Yeah, we
started
didn't start. We didn't start till half.
Si-
Yeah, I
yeah.
get that. But normally the usual time frame is 6 to 10.
waiting on that DM. So
Slide in the ODMs.
I don't know if maybe it's a time zone thing.
Is it a time zone thing?
Normally the game starts, because I don't observe any time zone. Normally the game starts at 10 a.m. for me and doesn't until about 2 p.m.
Oh, I think daylight savings.
Might have kicked in for you, but not for us.
okay,
Yeah,
that'll
also-
cost you about we'll say, let's see here,
October 27.
about
No,
5,000
did-
platinum.
about small.
It's
small,
only been
yeah.
2 hours.
Are you sure, man?
I mean, even with daylight savings, you should only get an hour shaved off. And I know for a
Like,
fact because
Where's my clock fucked?
I think your clock is fucked.
a little bit,
So
yeah.
that'll
because
cost you about 250 gold.
Can Vellum try and help talk the price down? Or help Sao talk the price down?
Just make a persuasion check.
Do you want to make it with advantage, or should I, Ducky?
You do.
Probably just as well because elegant courtier.
You do, Mr. Samurai.
Well,
Okay, so
Oh,
you
what
do
is
manage
this
to
with
haggle it down to about 200 gold.
How short are you?
About 100.
Oof.
not
see if we've
not
got
like
anything
Vellum
to
has
start
anything.
with.
Uh,
Hmm.
fiddlesticks.
You know what?
Depends if you
I'm
want
gonna
to
drop
go for the
the refined
cheaper.
erudite.
It depends
See
if
if
you
he'll
want
trade.
to. It depends if you want to go for the cheaper looking option.
No, seeing that Sao doesn't quite have enough, Vellum's gonna take out one of the refined erudite, plonk it on the table.
Explodes.
Try and use that as part of
Okay.
the like
Scatter.
all, if not part of the
So
value.
that would put the price down about. See, that would be 180.
Is that enough, Ducky?
Can I hear that again? Because I'm sort
So,
of racking my brain doing math.
So with the lump of erudite, that would be 180 gold.
Still about 70 short.
70?
I mean, you have earrings. You could always try to reach out to Kronka or one of the demons.
Yeah.
I'm surprised refined erudite was so less impactful on the price than I thought it'd be.
Especially refined.
The demons are out there. Grunk is still in the tavern.
Hmm.
Also, it's probably not best if he goes out.
That's true.
Yeah.
So just for my own mental sake, Jen, how much did one erudite thing drop in price?
Right, hang on. Got it here.
How many pounds did you drop?
I dropped a single refined erudite, which is £7. Yeah, that's why I'm surprised didn't take as much off as I thought it would.
Wait, so £7.
Yeah,
A
a
refined
single
erudite.
refined erudite is each £7.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, that's the numbers you gave me.
Right. Okay, that's my bad. So that
That's
would
fine.
be.
I have a little weight thing,
So that's 100 gold per pound.
so 100 gold off the price, basically.
No,
That's
per
fine.
pound.
Per
you
pound,
just dropped
right,
a
okay, so yes,
700
definitely
I think
gold
you just
piece
way
paid
more.
for
erudite.
it in total.
Yeah, okay, so
And-
yeah, it is as fucking valuable
You
as I
said
thought
this
it
was refined. erudite.
refined.
Oh, that's actually 500 gold per pound.
Wait, what?
It's 500 gold a pound.
Oh, yep. Yes, it is.
Yep.
So you
So-
did just pay for it all.
Yep.
So you dropped a
Bruh,
3,500 piece
You
of.
just dropped 3,500 gold on this motherfucker. Like, here you go.
500 gold, Jesus.
The individual behind the counter discusses why died.
What?
Okay, so I, as a merchant and a metallurgist, would know the value of this and basically try and whack the thing in
Would
half.
you?
Yes,
Okay, then.
because I know my fucking metals, bitch.
It's a crystal. It's an ore. So obviously you
yes,
don't.
it's an ore, as in I know whether or not it's valuable.
Oh, that's
You
bad.
just suck my ass, dude.
You
Okay.
just pulled a fucking Nero.
But anyway, he knows the value of it. He will, as he plonks it down, he will try and like wonk a chunk of it.
All right. Okay. So.
Yeah, so I'm not giving him a ridiculous amount of fucking money that he can't actually pay me the difference with.
Right. So are you chucking off just like one
Enough
one...
to cover it.
Just
but
shave a
it's-
sliver, dude.
Yeah, just wonk the end off. Like it's a spherical thing, so just chunk the end of it off.
So that'll reduce the that'll reduce it to £6. Okay, so taking off £1 of refined erudite, that'll be 500 gold.
I'll add a new item, £6 erudite. Refined erudite. And then he's gonna plonk it back in his bag.
All right.
How
So,
much did it originally cost?
250.
So you're sitting on a 250 profit. Get something else, my dude.
I mean, what
So,
else is there?
Ducky, you could effectively double what you're trying to buy there.
Yeah, see if there's anything but more expensive.
Actually, would it be okay if I were to buy 4 instead of 2?
Yes.
Grand.
There you go.
Oh god, what's happening?
And if there's still money left over, I want it back in coins.
All right.
I'm scared.
Okay, so you buy 4 of those instead of 2.
Yes.
And with that, what else would you like to do? Are you all headed over to Sayun? Are you headed to meet Nero?
I thought this was like implication of the past, and then we're at the table and Nero finds us. I thought that's what was going to happen.
Right. Okay. So I'll say Nero, you do eventually find Sayun in the Gemstone Quarter. For the sake of brevity.
Running. This place is big.
You have 3 levels of exhaustion.
Oh, hey Nero. You're right.
Hi. Sorry, I had to get something and change clothes.
I can see that.
Yeah. I'm not interrupting, am I?
We just
Not
finished
quite.
lunch.
We just finished up having a small bite to eat. Well, an appetizer, you can call it for me.
Alright then. Do you mind if I steal her now?
I didn't actually catch what you said. You cut out of it.
You mind if I steal her now?
Yeah, figure I've had enough time with her. He does give a teasing chuckle.
Alright then. So, where are we going for dinner? And, so you may have to buy for it.
We'll see, we'll see. And she just sort of gives not a teasing look, but a thankful look towards Vellum.
Gives her a smile and a nod. Have fun, you two.
We will. I hope.
Okay. So, you're searching for a restaurant, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
One that's not,
Gaudios.
not Balthasar level, but also not like
Yeah.
street level.
Okay.
And I will refer to Balthasar level from now on when it's something
yeah.
like, gold everything.
Yeah. All right then. So, both of you make charisma checks.
Can I have it with advantage from the sales help?
Sure. Yeah. One of you with advantage.
20.
20. Not bad. Very good. You do.
I mean, it's a kobold.
Yep.
They cute.
You do eventually find someone willing to talk with you. An orc and a kobold walking together is enough to weird some people out, and you do get a few.
Hey, it's Lover's Fest.
Yeah. You do get a few funny glances as you're walking through the crowds here. But you do find one individual, human male, kind of darker skin, wears white robes. Looks to be some kind of merchant. He says, if you're looking to find somewhere particularly nice to eat, I would highly recommend the Brimstone Tulip. It's not too high class, but very good food. A wonderful meat platter and candlelit dinners this time of year.
Ooh.
Their menu is very nice. I went there last year with my wife. Quiet, lots of privacy, open air. You'll find that in the Bronze Quarter.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks. You happen to know which way it is?
Yes, it's just down there, and you'll take a look, and he begins showing you, pointing out direction, showing you the way.
Alright then.
Why is that not? There we go.
Like the map have to zoom out.
There we go.
Ah, there you are.
and we will head there.
Okay.
Indeed.
You make your way through the thoroughfare towards the Bronze Quarter, the main market hub of Duunhollow. Sometimes having to avoid carts as they run by. Sayu and you occasionally have to kind of yank Nero out of the way of some of the oncoming crowds and hoof traffic.
Because she is literally shorter than a fucking dwarf.
Mm-hmm.
Even here, I am short.
Eventually, you do recount the directions given to you, and you kind of venture through a few back alleys in the Bronze Quarter, narrower routes away from the main business of the streets into a much quieter, kind of out of the way area within the city. Barely any foot traffic as you eventually find what appears to be some sort of like an open walled courtyard area, sorts of like through a pair of archways, like it was originally part of some sort of expensive garden area off the side of a stone homestead. That's been since converted into like this sort of a 50-foot plaza. You see what looks like an iron chandelier hanging from an archway that spans overhead beneath a pair of balconies overlooking this kind of open ceiling area. We see kind of hanging ivy and trimmed hedgerows and ornately potted plants with flowers of purples and violets. It's an impressive feat given this much green to grow in an underground dwarven city. And you gather this is one of the reasons why it's popular. You see a couple of doors, one end of the courtyard leading into the main building. Presumably that's where the kitchen is. You see a number of tables and chairs set out on the patio here. You see one dwarven woman, kind of a long red braid, kind of tied up in this kind of ornate knot in the back of her head, apron, and she even with an apron she does look well dressed. She says she kind of comes over, sees the both of you. Oh, what can I do? What can I do for you?
A table for two?
Right.
Yes.
Right this way. Kind of leaves you over to an isolated corner in the main courtyard. This nice private quarter. You notice this place is kind of out of the view of many of the guard towers, kind of dotted around the city. It's cozy. And she says, "You two sure are lucky. I haven't had many customers today. Most people are feasting at home with their loved ones."
Well, we're out of towners, as you can probably guess.
I not had many kobolds in here, let alone an orc. We're certainly far from home. I'll tell you that much.
You have no idea.
Well, regardless, I'll tell the cook to go make something special. I'll give you out the menus.
Thank you.
And with that, you know that there's a few things which catch your eye on the menus. There's basilisk knuckle roasted in beer. There's honey glazed carrots and parsnips. Roast goose strewn with caraway seeds. Just all sorts.
Huh.
Sao is
That
just
was
looking
not
over the menu
such a-
with this expression of, I have no idea what half of these things are. Where's the simple meals?
There is roast beef with a cheese board as well.
You really don't like fancy foods, do you?
No, I'm used to army style cooking and survival based meals.
Huh. Isn't all that just gruel, though?
For the most part, unless there is a promotion for someone or something to celebrate. It's usually something akin to gruel, yes.
Well, hey, we're celebrating now, so if it's maybe we could get something a bit more, if you're comfortable with it, that is.
Yeah. This is something to celebrate, isn't it?
It is. I'm personally looking at this basilisk knuckle. I didn't even know they had knuckles.
I'm pretty sure all creatures have knuckles, just different places. Ah,
Horses don't. They have hooves.
anatomy.
Yeah. Simon would probably know, for obvious reasons.
So,
Sao gives a slight raised brow and just sort of shakes her head a bit.
so,
Ah,
what are you looking for? Something simple or something expensive?
Sao just folds her menu down and just looks at Neil. How about you pick something? I can't make heads or tails of half these things.
Okay. Because I mentioned it, how much is the, basilisk knuckle?
That would cost. It's a pretty expensive dish. That would be about 5 gold.
Huh.
So
Are you
there's
okay
also
with
there's also what looks like a spicy hellhound claws with whiskey and mushroom sauce. That would be about 6 gold.
Well, I am sad to say I don't actually have any, coin on me at the moment.
Don't worry, don't worry.
So,
The
how
meal
much
is
are you
on
able
me.
to... Well, I'll try to, keep it from emptying your pockets as well.
Now Sao is sort of raising both brows at the mention of no coins at all. What did you spend all your coins on? Because it sounds like you don't have any, like, at all.
I have 3 copper to my name at the moment.
What the do you buy?
Something for you.
Sao's expression has a mixture of amazement, wonder, worry, but also a sense of very slight disappointment.
Yeah,
Nero, I. Why?
Because I couldn't think of anything nice to get you. And, as kind of a form of apology. So, yeah. And plus, being a kobold, getting something for one of the few people you truly care about, you tend to go a little dragon greedy, wanting to make sure it lives up to how you think of them.
Sao leans back in her chair, just sort of looking at Nero, a bit unsure what to do or say, because she has a very heavy feeling of how much has been spent, but is unsure.
I could give it to you now if you want, or would you rather me wait till after dinner?
Let's wait until after dinner, okay?
Okay.
And with that, you are all you were all presented with a number of meal courses throughout the evening. There is for the starters, there's cheese rolls, filling of nuts, honey, and vegetables. There's a breaded breast of chicken with a whiskey sauce. Whiskey and mushroom sauce. You've got the spicy hellhound's claws, and for the dessert, there's a myriad of sweet rolls. All in all, costing about let's see here, about 15 gold.
I will deduct that from what I own.
And by the evening, bellies are full, conversations are had, along with a few smiles and a few moments of laughter. So what do you talk about? This is nearing the end of the meal. After you've paid, after you're sitting there chatting.
That was quite something of a meal.
I haven't eaten like that, since I left home.
I haven't eaten like this ever before.
Oh, well, I'm glad to have experienced the first time with you.
I'm probably gonna hate rations from now on.
Well, they get the job done. I just tend to ignore the taste.
Yeah, you get used to that for a long, long while.
Yeah. So, as she, wraps her fingers against the, table with bony clicks, because of claws. Can you, do me a favor and close your eyes for a moment?
Looking slightly hesitant for a moment, Sao closes her eyes and then holds out a hand because she assumes it's something she wants to give Sao.
Well, Neil's going to ignore the outstretched hand and gently, put the necklace around her neck and clasp it for her. Then sit back in her chair. You can open them now.
Instead of opening them, she'll keep them closed but move her hand to feel the necklace.
As you kind of feel the necklace, it is surprisingly warm to the touch, which is strange.
It's a bomb.
As she feels the necklace, she will eventually probably reach the gem and sort of try and get a feel for the size of it.
It's pretty small, about thumb size, kind of suspended by a small kind of very thin kind of delicate chain around the neck.
Opening her eyes and trying to get a look at said gem,
it kind of glows with this very faint luminescent orange glow, almost kind of swelling and fading, almost like a heartbeat.
Surprise!
you can see in Sao's eyes that she did not expect this at all. Instead of her usual sort of narrow pupils, they're sort of very wide, almost like, you know, the cat eye effect. Just looking at this gem. Nerald, this is...
You don't like it, do you?
It's beautiful.
Oh? You do like it?
I love it. It's... I have no words.
Yeah, well, I guess now you can kind of see why I'm broke now.
And at the moment Sao hears, that Nero is broke, she sort of looks up directly at her and almost without missing a beat, she just goes, "How much did you spend on it?" Almost sounding in the same manner as Siren would.
How much was it again, Jana?
It was about 5,000 gold.
5,000 gold?
And if it wasn't visible before, you could see the mental calculations Sao is doing in her head. And she's just blinking now. Sort of blink, blink. You spent how much on this?
500 platinum?
If the tension in the room was one of, love and affection, at this point it would be thick enough you couldn't cut it with a knife. Nero?
Yes.
Balthazar would have you hung for this. You know that, right?
He was there when I bought it.
He was what? And he let you?
Yeah. Well, he didn't stop me from getting it. Which, in his book, is the same thing as consent.
Oh. And now Saos just sort of trails off in an orcish mumbling. Nero?
Yes?
Did you have to ask him for any sort of funds for this?
No?
Good. Good. The last thing I want you to have is to be owing favors to Balthazar.
Oh, yeah, I tend to avoid those. Yeah. Like I said, it's to show how much I care for you and, saying sorry at the same time.
Nero, you just spent half a regiment's pay on the necklace for one person.
Yeah?
You are aware how much that is in terms of, orcish value?
I have a hard enough time figuring out human currency, much less dwarven or orcish.
Let me put this into perspective. You could have bought an army and laid siege to a city, and the army would ask no questions for this amount of pay.
I mean, I don't have a city I want to sack. I mean, unless the person who framed you is held up in one, then maybe.
Sao is looking over the table of the various eaten foods. And I'm assuming we have paid already.
Yeah.
Alright. Sao placing both hands on the table and sort of just standing up, pushing the chair out from behind her, and looking at Nero. You and I are going back to the inn right now.
Did I mess tonight up?
Thunk. Sao Yun, you feel a sharp pain in your midsection, followed by warmth. Nero, you see what appears to be the end of a blade sticking out of Sao Yun's front, crimson beginning to stain the clothing around her chest. Make a Constitution saving throw, Sao Yun.
What?
What?
Well, I feel like everyone, especially Nero, is gonna murder a bitch.
No, what just happened?
Sal just got stabbed in the back?
Yeah, somebody threw something at Sao, and there's a blade sticking out of her midsection now.
What happened to Vellum happened to Sal?
Make
Aren't they in a dinner?
a Constitution
It's a
saving throw.
dinner.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Also,
So you take 14 slashing damage and 15 poison damage. And you see the blade withdraw itself back through her torso and it flies back.
Sal?
Sao just more or less her knees just buckle under and she sort of crashes onto the table and the floor.
Nero's going to do her best to catch her.
Okay.
You're trying to catch an orc where you're standing at knee height to her.
Mostly keep the head from slamming into the ground.
It's okay, I'll hit the table first.
Jana, could you just fucking explain to me again what happened? Because
You saw, well, Nero in particular, you saw what looked like a flying blade jam itself into Sao Yun's back and then kind of slink back out. And then you follow its path, and you see it return to its apparent owner. You see standing on top of the far balcony a feminine figure dressed in ornate leathers.
oh fuck.
Light brass and obsidian plating, trimmed in red and a long white tabard. Thigh boots, long pigtail of dark brown hair, face half masked, framing piercing red eyes and pale green skin and pointed ears. And she holds a black armored glove, hand out as the katana flies back to her. And it drifts by her side. You both hear, through the empty plaza here, Sao Yun Grey Mind, you stand guilty of the murder of Zimao Dedich, dishonoring the name of the Duunhollow Red Brand Army, and treason to the Empire of the Celestial Dragon. You evade the Emperor's justice, and are therefore revoked in combat. Oh. Shit. Fucking shit time to do it. Fucking hell. Don't hear anything.
I was considering having
Hello.
Vellum keep an eye on things,
Yeah.
but I
Hey, what's up?
decided against it.
Hi.
So, did you hear all that?
Yeah,
Well,
I
yes.
heard it all, and I'm sitting here like,
That she got stabbed and it went back into, you know.
Yeah.
I'm
Sal
literally
is
trying to
currently
have a
experiencing
romantic
shock right
dinner, and the next thing I know, literally the worst possible option happens.
Also, is the assassin person within 120 feet?
now. And does a 15 hit him?
Well, technically 23 because I spent my inspiration.
Did you spend it last time?
Well,
How
I
do you
had
keep
one
getting
at the beginning
inspiration?
of this scene, and I did, whenever
Okay.
I had gained or
So-
used inspiration, I do mark it off.
Okay, we had this discussion about using inspiration before you use it, and we had a 15. Never mind. Fine.
One second. I don't know why my audio just crashed. It's weird.
It's been doing that.
Okay. So. Right. Okay. So as you do that, Neril, she is within 120 feet. Yes.
So then she's getting that chaos bolt.
So that's 15 to hit.
23. It's
23.
Inspiration.
How many inspirations have been handed out recently? Because I feel like more inspirations have
I-
been used than have been
Well,
handed
that's
out.
the thing. I keep messing up using it, so I don't actually end up ever using it.
Yeah, you're probably thinking of all the times she went to use it, but it was incorrect to the context, so it didn't get used.
Okay, like she did just now, where she rolled, didn't say she was using inspiration until she saw it was a 15,
See, I
and then
keep
said,
thinking
"I'm using inspiration."
Is you roll, but you use it before the person says the outcome.
That's bardic
No, that's-
inspiration.
That's
We
Yes,
had a
this
discussion
inspiration.
about this in text. I don't know if it translated to like everyone's knowledge, but I believe the agreement was it was staying in the form. But it's rule 0, so Jenna can decide however the fuck they want.
23 does indeed hit.
Does indeed hit. Yay. And
So mark off your inspiration.
I have marked off the inspiration.
For how much damage? That's 12.
12, 13 because it's both, because it's two separate things of damage. And it's, do I have to take the first number or one of the two? Choose one of the two D8s.
So
She's
just
taking all of it. All this is psychic damage.
all right. Just give me the lump sum of damage.
15 psychic damage.
Alrighty. With that, you watch as the chaos bolt just kind of slam up into the balcony, into the balcony. Bits of stone kind of crack off, and she's sent flying off the balcony. She's going to make an acrobatics check. That's a 22. She lands kind of 3-point landing on one of the tables at the far end of the far end of the plaza. She kind of growls to you, Neril, and then looks back right over to Sao Yun. She says, "For 10 long months I've been searching for you. Nearly a year. I crossed the world to find you. The blood I spill will bring justice to the Empire, and honor to the Blade Dancers." And with that, we'll end the session there.
I see why you wanted to end on a narrative note.
Oh!
You whore!
Again, you know what really sucks?
What?
Nobody's there.
Yeah, again, that was annoying. I was gonna have Vellum sort of peek along and tag along and just see that everything was going okay, but I decided against it like an idiot.
We went back.
Yeah.
With how long it's gonna take, because where actually are they on the map?
Yeah, bring up the map so I can see what the distance.
Well, hello. Sorry. Right. Sorry. I got momentarily distracted and forgot who that was.
Calm down, friend.
You're
Right,
at the
so-
you
look,
are at the
I have a type, okay?
you are at the Brimstone Tulip.
Oh, so it's not too far, but still a long way away.
Especially if we're just walking.
I mean, yeah. I mean, probably, it depends on
What's
what's around.
this?
Probably take it right.
What's the scale on this map?
Should be
Big.
pretty
It's
accurate.
I think it has actual measurements because Jenner made a post about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're out of range of.
So
the
we're
earrings
out
as
of
well.
range of the earrings.
Mm. Yeah, because that's
The
problematic.
demons have the wayward rings.
I don't know why I'm
And-
looking at my inventory. I know I'm not gonna have anything useful.
Even if we cut through the buildings, I take it the short route. I mean, realistically, if I try and give us
Yeah, the
best
only
route there.
the only feasible hope at the moment is if Nero somehow gets
only
south
300.
towards us and then gets in range of the earrings and then we meet them halfway.
Well, how
Or
is
healing potion.
That's a lot of ifs. Well,
Was
yeah,
it
and healing
600
potions
feet?
still.
I believe it's 600 feet for the earrings.
I mean, yeah, they'd have to go a while, but I imagine Nero and Sao, after a healing potion, could probably start making their way over. And I imagine there's going to be guards about as well, because fucking assassination attempts within the fucking city. Especially an orc assassin.
Well,
Interesting.
they don't care about
just-
orcs.
Yeah, I know they don't care about orcs, but just like
No, it's not even. If
Not-
it sends a message and it uses the message spell, it's 120 feet.
I'm confused. Oh right,
So
that,
some of
yes,
the earrings.
sorry. Yeah, the earrings are particular, like custom. I think.
Okay, it doesn't
I-
have a distance on it.
No, Jenna, I know we've clarified before, but might want to put a note on the actual earrings about the range.
Yes,
So we
yes.
have a feature on this.
Now
thought it
I
was-
know why you asked about how long Sayun has been on the run.
Oh,
You
red flag right there,
motherfucker.
friendo.
You motherfucker,
it
it's
says-
only clicking now. Why you asked?
It says that it's up to 500 feet in the earrings.
The earrings
Yeah.
whisper.
Yeah. The earrings allow the wearer to send and receive messages to and from other connecting earrings within 500 feet.
Within 500 feet.
Oh
There
yeah.
you go.
We're almost 3 times too far from that.
Yeah, that's like a third of the way. You have to get 2/3 of the way back.
Basically,
Be in the Emerald
Yeah.
Circle, and then we'd maybe hear you. Oh, this is infuriating.
You'd
I
have
can't
to
even
be
think of any feasible reason Velen would be anywhere other than the fucking room. I mean, obviously, I wouldn't metagame anything, but I didn't even think about where he'd be. He'd just be like, I guess he goes home, and that's it.
yeah.
Right,
I mean, after we
so-
finished our business,
just
I would have gone home to get the coins.
Just for clarity,
Certain
let's
things.
see. That would be. So I'm just trying to recount the damage that happened.
A lot.
Yeah, that was. So you were 61 max HP. That was 14 slashing damage, and 15
I
poison.
thought you said 40.
No. That's 14 slashing damage, and 15 poison.
Boy, fucking howdy. Ah.
That's a lot.
So you're almost at half health.
It took 29.
Yeah, not as bad as it was. It could have been.
And that's a saved con save, by the way.
I mean,
Yeah.
that was either
So-
A for shock or B for poison, because it is a poison blade.
It is poison.
Yeah.
No, it took poison damage.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
no.
it might have had nasty side effects. There
Yeah,
are
no.
poisons in D&D,
Yeah.
remember?
It'll do poison damage, and either half of it on a successful save, or you take the damage but you negate an effect, like paralysis.
Yeah, it's either an effect or persistent damage.
Jenner, I need.
Which
the
means
effects are
that
nasty.
it deals poison damage, even if you save.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah, no,
means
I-
you're going to be taking a lot.
Let Ducky talk.
Sorry.
I need clarification on exactly where the blade hit and where it penetrated through to.
The blade penetrated through what would essentially be your right lung.
Oh, that's not good.
Ugh, that's even worse. I thought it was like fucking gut shot levels. That's like
Maybe
fucking
fucking crit,
narrow near
and maybe
miss.
that was for a crit effect.
I mean, she was technically unaware. And an assassin is probably a rogue.
Yeah,
Maybe.
a rogue assassin.
Yeah.
Oh, you might have gotten death strike.
Oh, fuck. We don't even know that's the worst part, and Jenna's never gonna fucking tell us.
I'm
And
sitting
you
here
better not
like,
tell us, because that would ruin any suspense.
I'm sitting here sort of reeling back from what just happened, because I had planned, let this be the romantic episode of the show, and be like, oh yeah, we're gonna get fucking romantic and shit, and do character stuff, and
And then
yay.
get laid at the end, maybe.
Honestly, nothing stays good forever, and it's just this was kind of a wake-up call.
Welcome
And
to
the
reality.
one thing I had hoped would, be pushed off till a bit of a later date, like more out in the field type thing. No, fuck it. It happened right at the fucking end of the date. Right before we would get to, the good stuff.
That's Jesus Christ! I'm still just fucking holy hell.
So,
I can't wait till next week purely because of everyone in character losing their fucking shit. In one way or another. Balthazar's gonna be like, you fuck with my own, I fuck with you.
You fuck with my personnel, you die.
Nero's obviously freaking the fuck out already. Vellum's gonna be up in fucking arms.
Honestly, Grumpy is just so fucking bored that he'd do anything.
I have an excuse to smash. I will go smash now.
poor Grunker.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, Grugs.
it's okay. It happens when you're a tiny little shit-faced goblin.
Entitled shit.
It happens when a goblin in deep enemy territory.
Yeah, I mean, the enemy territory to them, he doesn't really mind the dwarves.
Dwarves
Right.
and kobolds that are more
I'm
issues
gonna,
than goblins.
I'm gonna stop
Yeah.
recording here.
Cave kobolds and dwarves. Dwarves kobolds, which is what Neo is, as
Stop
absolutely
recording,
no
there we
use
go.
of each other.